Hello, hello, my lovelies. Welcome, welcome in. Happy time zones, happy Wednesday. I hope you all have been having a good week so far. I'm a little late, as usual. I knew I wanted to get coding done on stream today, but I didn't want to do the kind of beginning basic bit of what I wanted to code on stream because I knew I was gonna get frustrated, and I don't want to be frustrated on stream. Sometimes coding, if it's not going the way I want, sometimes it makes me like very frustrated, and then I get a little angry, and then I want to cry, and I don't want to do that on stream. So I was like, if I could get the basic bit done, then we can have fun and just edit it, and finish it off on stream. So it wasn't intentional lateness. I didn't actually get distracted doing random stuff. I mean, I did a little bit. A little bit. I was checking out other people's NeoCities, and I went on Plants and realized that they had a link to the pom-pom pudding stamp they had on their site, and clicked on it because it was linking back to the credit of where they got the stamp from, and I was like, whoa, I've not been on this website before. And then I just started saving stamps. Oops. So I did get a little distracted. I know, Green. Most at like a couple hundred might have a problem. But you know, if anyone ever needs stamps for anything, or was like, I wonder if any stamps of this character exist, you know, I'm your boy, I guess. Let me scroll back up in chat. Hello, Mac. You got in first. You were Discord being like, where's stream? It's always nice to have you here. Hello, Squid. Hello, Adam. Hello, Elixir. Hello, Green. Hello, Dallas. Hello, Kiwi. Hello, McGee. Hello, Olivia. Hello, Dali, and hello, anyone who is lurking. Thank you for the head pats. I forgot I gave head pats to Gabriel as well. Also, because that Olrox gif in the corner is constantly having head pats, sometimes I just see the movement out the corner of my eye and think, oh, someone redeemed head pats. Oh, no, they didn't. That's just that's just always there. I forgot that's always there now. Who was going? Wow. Well, the homie is still having stomachache. It's been 3.5 weeks now, but I mean, it's hard to tell if this is the same thing that was the problem before. What happened was I got sicky with something. I got medicine for it. It didn't make it go away. But then it seemed like maybe it was getting better. So I'm like, maybe it was just taking a long time, but then my period hits, then it was like, well, now I can't tell if I've got stomachache from the sickie or from my period. And then that stopped, and then it seemed like maybe I was gonna be okay, but while on my period, I'd started taking something that the doctors and the pharmacists had recommended for me to take, but didn't tell me that there was a limit on like how much I should have per day and stuff. Or maybe I'm just particularly sensitive to it. So it made me sick. The thing that was trying to stop me from being sicky made me sicky. So I'm still having the after effects of that right now. So, since like Sunday night, Monday, my stomach's been I've been in a lot of pain. Still getting the headaches every day. Well, not yet today. So maybe I shouldn't have said that. It hasn't happened yet today. But it has been like 8 days in a row now of that as well. So, homie's trying to be okay. Homie's trying to be good. But yeah, I still might put my heat pad on my stomach. We'll see. Hopefully that goes away soon. I stopped taking the thing that was making me sicky, but I'm still feeling sicky. I think I stopped taking it like 3 or 4 days ago, so we'll see. I don't know how long it would take for it to like completely leave my system. Hopefully soon. That would be nice. I'm really fed up of having stomachache. Like, either I've got something wrong with my tummy and I've had the same stomachache for 3.5 weeks now, or I've had very bad luck and have had 3 different back-to-back stomachaches. So I'll have to wait and see what happens with that. What else has happened since Monday? Gabriel audio went up. That was the thing. No one's been mean about it yet, so that's good. That's been nice. Audio tonight is part 3 of the Ambrose Arden Love Bites backstory series. Hi, Oliver. Machine. I can't even do it. I like it's the what I love about that video with Gabriel and V1 is, yes, the machine, you know I am a slow reader, but then he goes, it's not fair, and like you can hear in his voice like he's starting to cry. I'm like, oh no. Yes, tonight is Love Bites backstory part 3 of 5. And then Saturday is the first Not Safe for Work audio of the month, and it is going to be of Orpheus. Finally. I'm sorry it took so long for him to get a Not Safe for Work audio. Tonight's audio scares me. Oh no, tonight's audio, you don't need to be scared of part 3. Also, hi Cam. Ah, chat scrolled weird. There we go. And hi Cinnamon. I don't think there's anything else to say. It's only been a couple days. But I'm sorry if anyone gets into Ultra Kill now. Oops. I did post, there's a bunch of lore videos. I don't remember the name of the YouTuber who made the one that I watched. I know I put it in Discord. Which I found it easy to explain. It's shorter than some of the others, and also the way that he explains the lore is in, like, chronological order in terms of the actual plot of the world Ultra Kill is set in. He explains the history of that world from, like, the first event that happens to, you know, the most recent event. Which is, I think, more helpful, like, as an actual timeline rather than explaining the order that you get the lore snippets in game, because the order that the lore bits that you get in game from the terminals and stuff, you know, are from different like time periods and different years and different things, so it's harder to piece together. Whose video was it that I watched? It's by Linguini. Explaining the lore of Ultra Kill so you don't have to. By Linguini. Someone left a hang on, I know, I want to find it. Someone left a comment. I feel so bad. Someone left a comment on the Gabriel YouTube upload saying, Prince, I've been quiet about this for too long. because of all the awesome characters you voiced, I have now bought almost $200 worth of video games, and every single one has been amazing. Off the top of my head, the list is Hades, The Stanley Parable, Detroit Become Human, Baldur's Gate, Fear and Hunger, The Witch would also be included, but my friend let me borrow the game, so I technically didn't buy it. And I hope you know there's more to come. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. Oh no. Oops. Mag, what is Ultra Kill? Ultra Kill is a first-person shooter game, like a retro first-person shooter, as in, it's a, like, modern game. It's in early access right now, so only Act 1 and Act 2 are out. Act 3, which will be the final part, isn't out yet. Retro FPS is in it's made to look like older games. It's got a lower kind of poly art style. And it's called Ultra Kill for a reason. It's incredibly violent. You play as a robot traversing hell because mankind is dead, blood is fuel, hell is full. Humans have gone extinct, oopsie, and also hell is real, and also God made hell and then regretted it and got depressed and has fucked off. And the angels that have been left to put themselves in charge are the angels in charge are assholes. And you play as a robot, because this is kind of an alternate history where, like, humans were at war for, like, 200 years and started making robots to, like, kill each other. But the robots, instead of running off batteries, they run off blood, is their fuel. And now that all the humans are dead, what's V1 to do? He's just... Sorry. V1 can, like, use its pronouns for V1 in the game, but obviously people have kind of different pronouns. But V1, this silly guy, you play as it, and it is, well, there's no more fuel on Earth, because everyone's dead, so it's going into hell to kill everything in hell so it can get the blood from them and use them as fuel. Obviously not a very well thought out plan, because then if everything in hell is dead, then you're gonna run out of fuel again. Maybe keep things alive, V1, and then you could continue to use them, but you know, it's not very smart. Not the game, V1's not very smart, but that's fine. The game itself, the lore is almost optional, like you can read terminals to find out lore and stuff. Well, it's not super optional, there are cutscenes. But it's not the most lore-heavy game in terms of gameplay. Like, you don't really have to care about the lore if you just want to, bounce around and kill everything. I just learned there's a green one. What do you mean there's a green one? Oh, I keep thinking, wow, their characters are so cool. I want it, and then every 5th character I find a reminder. Nope, no thanks. I just learned there's a green one. I don't know what you mean by green one. A green robot. I mean, there's a lot of robots in the game. In terms of unique robot characters that like have names, is just V1 and V2. V1 is blue, V2 is red. All the other robots are like, there's multiple of them, right? They're just like regular enemies that show up. So there's multiple of them. If you saw a green one that looks like... Oh, okay, the sentry. Yeah, a sentry's just a regular enemy. There's multiple of them. But yeah, it's the fandom's very silly. The music is very. I was gonna put Ultra Kill music on while we stream today. Where's Gabriel gone? Where is he? This is Gabriel Ultra Kill. I love him. He's an angel. And you may be like, didn't you just say that angels are assholes? I'm like, well, Gabriel's not one of the council. The council are assholes. And also Gabriel's character arc is that he figures out they're assholes. And then, like, rebels. So... But it's my current new hyperfixation. Drowsy Dreamer MB3, welcome in. I presume you hopped in from Discord. Welcome, welcome in. Because I recognize your name. Oh, I closed my curtains a bit because the sun was too bright, but it's disappeared now. It's Gabriel, like Gabriel, no, but like, I mean, after his second fight with V1, you tell me whether or not he's experiencing arousal for the first time. You know, you decide what that cutscene is about, you know, you decide whether or not he's having feelings. Also, I mean, you say that, Mag. Let me get up actual official art of Gabriel. Sorry if you can hear that, it just started chucking it down out of nowhere. Wait, it's hail- that's not rain. Sorry if you can hear that, it just started hailstoning, what the fuck? We just had like, almost like a mini kind of heatwave thing where it got like summer weather for like 3 days and I had my window open and it was boiling. And now today it's suddenly cold again and it's- what do you mean it's hailstoning? I guarantee if I hold the mic up to the window you can hear it. Don't know where that suddenly come from. It's only- It was really sunny this morning and then I was like, oh, it's got colder again, and then it started raining and then it was really sunny and now apparently it's hailstoning. Okay then. What was it? What was it? I was getting up pictures of Gabriel. Like, a lot of people headcanon Gabriel is trans, obviously that includes me. But in terms of like the actual art of the characters, like Gabriel uses he, him pronouns, V1 and V2 both use its pronouns, but obviously a lot of people headcanon. The fandom's very much like into headcanoning them as different genders and having different pronouns and stuff, but some of the official art of Gabriel, like, where's the dress? Oh my god. These are like official promotional art pieces by the publishers. Ultrakill has a lone indie developer, but the publishers, which is New Blood, is the same team that published Faith, the Unholy Trinity, and a few other games, but Faith is the only one of theirs I'm familiar with. This is official. Like, Gabriel in the game wears a skirt, and then all the other official art of him, a lot of them, he's also in dresses and skirts. It's what he deserves. Also, he's like almost holding hands with V1. This is also official art. Like, he's blushing. I think they're on a date, guys. Wait, I have more proof. Oh my god, they're on a date. Thank you for subscribing, Drowsy. Hope you enjoy your ad-free viewing and access to our emotes. So far my only exposure to Gabriel is these arts and Smut in the boss battle. Were you not here when I've played all of Gabriel's cutscenes on stream. And like live narrated, voice acted them. I don't remember what stream that was in. Was that not this Monday. Like not 2 days ago, but the Monday before. They keep putting him in dresses and skirts. And like, who am I to stop them? I mean... Anyway. Sorry for distracting everyone. Yeah, I don't know which stream it was on. It definitely was... recently. Let me try to find it on YouTube. Because the cutscenes don't have any narration in the game. I know it's not that easy to find, like, which stream is which, because I have not actually made thumbnails for my streams in a long time, so all the thumbnails for the VODs on YouTube are, like, the starting soon screen. Oh, it's that I'm Alive with a New Hyperfixation stream. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I found... I'll try and timestamp it. How do I get a timestamp link? How do I copy link at a certain timestamp on mobile? I don't use the apps. Can you not copy link at a timestamp? Just giving me the option to copy the link. I guess I'll just have to type out the timestamp. Hang on. If you want to know Gabriel's story other than, okay, I'm back. Oh no! I don't know when you left. I was answering your question of what Ultra Kill is. Oh no, did Mac miss the explanation? Maybe I'll need to talk about Ultra Kill again. I can't figure out how to copy a YouTube URL with a timestamp from my phone. So if you want to see Gabriel's cutscenes narrated by me, because it doesn't have any voice acting in there. Like, the game does have voice acting, but the cutscenes don't have any voice acting. Like, there's like a narration, there's like narration text on screen, but there is no narrator voice. There you go. It's like 4 hours into stream. Hi Alex, welcome in. Hi Kitty, welcome in. Yeah, I don't know when you left, Mac. That probably means, do you think Mac missed the Gabriel art? All the pretty official promo art of Gabriel? Do you think maybe we need to show it again? Which, just for reference, this is what Gabriel looks like in-game. There he is. And then when he gets angry after he gets cast out of heaven, he has that armor for a bit. But just for a bit, he does have a very grabbable waist, and you know all the official promo art of him. You know, I was saying it's exactly what you said, Mac. More like Gabriel, am I right? Because I mean, he's got a little dress on, and he's on a date with V1, and he's blushing. and my favorite. Because that dress on him. Oh, hi Eric, welcome in. Gonna be lurking, that's alright, because I'm gonna be co-working today anyway, so I'm gonna be trying not to ramble too much and get too distracted. I do want a couple of his shirts, so like this one, and this one. I want this one, please. This one. The whole outfit. But, and him and V1 are almost holding hands. Like, both of their hands are right here. They're not actually holding hands, but like... To be honest, I can't tell what V1's hand is doing, and they're just resting behind each other, I guess, but like... Or maybe they're interlinking a little bit, I'm not sure. But like... I will say, warning, this is like a cropped version of the full image, because the full image has a body horror monster in the middle with a creepy face, and I don't like looking at it, so I cropped it. Also, height difference. Get real big. But in terms of like unique characters, in Ultra Kill there are 4 named characters. V1 is the blue robot you play as. V2 looks the same but is red, is like an upgraded version of the model. Gabriel. And then Minus and Sisyphus, so there's 6. All the rest of the like robots and demons and husks are like regular enemies, like there's multiple of them that just show up and spawn randomly, that you have to work your way through. Oh, and Mirage, I forgot about Mirage. Do you guys like girl? Do you guys like girl robots? Boy, if I had a nickel for every time a kind of horror-ish game secretly had a dating sim mode in it. With religious themes. Oh, boy. This is Mirage. She's like, what if V1 was a lady? At a certain point in the game, Mirage, like, has a nap, or, like, falls unconscious, I forget. And the game turns into this, like, visual novel dating sim where you're, like, convincing Mirage, like, that life is, like, worth living. She's kind of a nihilist. I guess I can show everyone. Warnings. There's gonna be some body horror stuff, but I will say what it is. Let me close on all these pictures of Gabriel. So there's layers of hell in the game, and I mean, before Heaven interfered, hell was actually becoming a nicer place, especially the Lust layer, ruled by King Minos. Who actually, because all obviously the souls in hell are humans who are being tortured. But that includes, like, people who didn't really do anything wrong, like, but that did in the eyes of the Christianity within the game, right? So it's not like, oh, these people are actually terrible, like, people and stuff. It's just like, oh, did they jerk off? Oops, they're banished to hell in the Lust layer now. But Minos was a very nice king, and the Lust layer, instead of like torturing people, just became like a normal city, and like people just lived there and had normal lives. I say was because the council ordered Gabriel to kill him, because the council didn't like that the Lust layer was turning into a normal place and humans weren't being tortured anymore. And that's not spoilers, that happens before the events of the game. That's King Minos when he was alive. And then he done got killed. God damn it, Gabriel. And, but don't worry, he kind of comes back to life as a prime soul, which is like a creature in the game. I don't really know how how to explain it. If they've got a strong enough soul after they're killed, the soul kind of persists and gets like a new body and stuff, and the angels try to like stop him from forming. But Minos gets reborn. Now, trigger warning. His skin's kind of translucent. You can see like his heart and his veins. And also he has a hole for a face. Consider yourself warned. So this is Minos now, after he manages to rebirth himself. He got snakes on his arms. This is actually the first Ultra character I ever saw was Minos, or Minos Prime. Because someone I followed on Twitter was drawing not safe for work art of him, and I was always like, man, I wonder what this Ultra Kill game is. It's got really cool character designs. And here's some art of him and Gabriel. Yeah, green, they're snakes, look. They're just his buds. And so Minos was in Act 1. The King of Hell we got in Act 2 was Sisyphus. Here's what Sisyphus looked like when he was alive. Sisyphus was king of greed, of the greed layer of hell. You know, Minos got killed because he was just like genuinely trying to make hell a nicer place. Sisyphus got killed because he likes fighting, and he didn't like the council, which, I mean, yeah, they suck. And he just really wanted to try and like kill all of heaven and start a war with them, and it didn't work. He lost. He done got killed again before the events of the game. But he's the prime soul that appears in Act 2, and when he is reborn, he looks like this. He's got kind of like a glowy sun head, and then like phase 2 of his battle, he gets his beard back, so that's nice for him. That gold from his eyes, I mean, it is the color gold. I don't know if it's meant to be literal gold. I mean, it makes sense if it's literal gold because King of Greed. That's what he looks like. But again, these are bosses that you fight in the game. So if you play as V1 and V1 is successful, I mean V1 kills them both. Like, god damn it, V1. Like when Gabriel has every reason to want to stop V1 from killing everything in hell. Like, you are just running riot down there, and you know you end up freeing Minos as soul so he can be reborn. And it's like, yay, that's so nice. Now maybe hell can become a nice place again and humans can stop being V1 killed Minos again. And Gabriel even says when you meet him the second time that like every layer of hell that V1 has been through, that he's like killed every creature there, and after he's left, like those layers have just like fallen. That they're just completely destroyed now. But he's just a little guy. Who else can I show? Do you guys like, I can't say that. I was gonna, it's like sexy robots with tentacles. Yes. Well, may I then introduce the Mind Flayer? Who is a robot with boobs. And before you go, why would humanity have made a war robot with boobs? They didn't. The Mind Flayer robot is actually just this grey bit that is the head, and all the robots became sentient over time. Something about the thing you said, Dad, why did you make hell? I mean, basically, so Lucifer does exist in the Ultra Kill lore. You find mentions of him in the terminals, and unlike in, you know, our world's Christianity, where Lucifer gets cast down for not liking humanity enough, in the Ultra Kill lore, Lucifer gets cast down because, he actually liked humanity and was like, yeah, Father, why did you make hell? That seems like too harsh of a punishment. And God's like, shut up! And then throws him in hell. How dare you criticize me? So the robot is actually just the grey bit, and then they wanted bodies for themselves, and so they made the rest of the body out of plastic. 90% of Mind Flayers are AFAB, or female, but there is a 10% chance that you will run into one of the male ones. The art was good. I was like, oh, my stickers? Yeah, thank you. And I was like, oh, wait, yeah, no, I did draw T for Team Mind Flayers having sex. Who else we got? We haven't really seen the other members of the council that close up. Well, we have a bit, like when Gabriel was, you-know-whatting. Not to spoil the lore, but essentially the other higher angels like Gabriel all kind of look kind of similar. They've got kind of armor and like helmets. Whether the helmet is their head or a helmet, who knows? And then the other kinds of angels are lesser angels, which are called virtues. They just look like this. They're like human souls who got granted access to heaven become these. Human souls who end up in hell become husks. And then hell might use your soul to make monsters. Oopsie. Who else we got? We got Swords Machine. So called because they made themselves a big sword. It is a common enemy that shows up in the game, not a unique character. You got a big sword. We got Street Cleaners. I really like Street Cleaners. They don't get as much love from the fandom. I think they're kind of cute. I think they're silly looking. Were made during the oh my god, what's the actual war in the game called? My brain's gone blank. But made during the war, to like they have a flamethrower. They're made to help like clear up pollution and stuff. We've got sentries. These are the boys that I guess Green's into right now. What other robots we got? We got the big heavy boys, we got the gutter tank. And we got the gutter man, which has pretty upsetting lore. Kind of graphic, kind of upsetting lore, so careful if you look at that. Who else we got robot-wise? Oh, and then we got drones. They're just these little things. And the biggest boys, because obviously as the war kept going, the humans were just making bigger and bigger and more dangerous machines to combat the previous machine that was built. So you end up with the Earth Movers, which are gigantic. There was a point in the war where Earth got so... it was just completely overcome with the war and the pollution and everything that it wasn't livable to stay there anymore, so people actually moved living onto the backs of these things. Like, to give a sense of scale, like, these little things are buildings, like cities built onto the backs of them. Like, you can see, like, I guess imagine, like, each of these little squares here are, like, windows. Like, the size that would be on, like, a normal human house. There's like a crane back here. As for not robots, what else we got? We got demons. So we have Cerberus. I don't know why I like Cerberus so much, but I do. They just statues. They're naked, faceless statues holding flaming apples. They kind of guard the entrance and the opening layers of hell. We got ferrymen, who are human beings who are sent to hell, but like were good enough to like almost get into heaven, or like repented a lot, and so heaven employed them, like didn't grant them access to heaven. The council didn't grant them access to heaven, but let them work essentially for heaven, guiding souls through hell to the correct places. With kind of the promise that maybe one day they'd let them into heaven. Canonically in the lore, that was all a lie. The only person that was ever nice to the ferrymen or appreciated their work was Gabriel. And then obviously after humans went extinct, there was no more souls going into hell, so they didn't have a job anymore and heaven just abandoned them. But they are human beings, but they're skeletons now because they are, trigger warning, hated to be reminded of their sins so much that they ripped all their own skin off. They'd skeletons with sheets on that were given to them by the council. There is art. Where's the art of Gabriel with the... This is some of the album art from the soundtrack. Of Gabriel with the ferrymen. Again, because canonically he's the only one who appreciates them. So you will also see people shipping Gabriel with ferrymen. Anyway, the ferryman like needs to move out of the way so I can be on my knees before I mean, what else do we have? I don't have all of the demons saved because some of them are too hard for me to look at. Because they are harder to look at in terms of like body horror and gore and stuff. And especially the lore of something like mannequins. I don't think I have any of the demons saved. And not all of them are like humanoid. I guess Freeman's technically a husk, because it's a human soul. Whereas demons aren't former humans, they're just Hell's own creations. Only the demon pictures I have saved. I think the idol's design's cool. This is a demon. It's like a statue of a lady with a baby. But it will kill you. And then Militia's face, which is, it's just a face. There he is. But yeah, some of the demons are harder to look at, and some of the lore behind them, like mannequins, are like, I guess almost like Hell's attempt to kind of create its own robot, but by just taking pieces of different robots and humans' bodies and then shoving a different human soul inside them. Freaky things. Have a question. Wanted to listen from Gabriel's audios. It says in the description, in the tags on Patreon, but that's what I really struggled with. I was like, am I gonna make them a husk? Am I gonna make them another angel? Am I gonna make them a robot? Like, am I gonna make like, I don't know what a listener would want to be. Like what you guys would want the listener character to be, and there were so many options, but I settled on that the listener is a husk, so a human soul that is in hell. But not one that's been transformed into a monster or anything, because the listener is a husk that is in limbo, which, in Ultrakill, is the layer of hell. It's a very upper layer of hell in terms of, like, close to Earth. That is where people go who didn't do anything, like, sinful, quote-unquote, and, like, weren't evil murderers or anything. Their only sin, quote-unquote, was, like, being atheist, essentially. That's what Limbo's for. So it's not people who, like... So they're not getting tortured, like, they didn't do anything so wrong that they are in any of the layers getting tortured. None of the souls in Limbo are being tortured. They're just in... I'll see if I get a picture of Limbo up. This kind of like simulated heaven kind of thing. There we go. It has like gardens and structures and like plants and stuff, but none of it's real. So like the skybox is canonical in Limbo. Like the sky isn't real and the horizon isn't real. It's like literally a painted wall that you can the humans there can reach out and touch. The trees aren't really trees. There's like bird song playing, but there's no birds. It's just like an MP3 file. Like it's just like simulated noise of bird song and this like quote unquote relaxing music that is forever playing on a loop. The idea of it being a way to essentially like kind of depress the souls in Limbo and make them feel bad that they didn't get into heaven. And then there's also like interior structures as well, like kind of like churches or like castles in Limbo as well, where there are statues and paintings of yours truly, whereas the painting of Gabriel that's in Limbo. This is the stained glass of Gabriel that's in Limbo that's mentioned in the audio. This is the painting you'd be chilling in front of. I mean, stained glass, I guess. Well, I'll try. I've got the soundtrack, so let me. Which is the song that plays on a loop in Limbo? Is it Claire de Lune? I'm gonna double check. There's also, that's right, there's also a secret area in Limbo, if you see in this picture, called the Witless, which some people might recognize what game that is referencing. The image won't load fully. Well, it's fine. So yeah, it's like these kind of outdoor fake grass, fake trees, and then these kind of like church temples. And then the secret level, the Witless, which some may recognize what it's parodying. I do. Which I haven't played, but I always kind of wanted to play. It's a parody of The Witness, of like a puzzle video game where you like draw. It's mostly like drawing lines to connect two dots together. It is Claire de Lune that plays them. Is that what plays outside as well though? So I mean, if you like Claire de Lune, I guess it's fine, but it will be on a loop for forever. So maybe any song would drive you insane if it was on a loop for forever. Which Ultra Kill has its own original soundtrack, but it does also use a few pieces of classical music throughout the game. It's like 1, 2, 3 so far. A Beethoven piece, a Debussy piece, and a Bach piece. I go crazy so fast. But it is, again, so Ultra Kill is, the developer is called Hakita, and he's a, like, solo dev. Like, there's some other people, like, helping with, like, concept art and character design. But he's the main developer and also composer. I don't know when Act 3 is coming out. They just did a massive update a couple weeks ago, which wasn't Act 3, but it was an overhaul of the game because there was such a big gap between when Act 1 and Act 2 came out that the graphics had improved a lot more for Act 2 and were a lot more detailed. So they went back and upgraded the graphics of Act 1 to kind of match Act 2 and added a lot more detail to some of the... Like, it's still, like, low poly style art, but there's a lot more... Some of the statues and stuff, like, it's now like, oh, that clearly is a statue of this thing, not just, that's a blob. And there's a lot more like shaders and lighting and stuff in the game now, as well as there's like bonus levels in the game. I forgot what they're actually called. Encore levels, that's what they're called. Yeah. Uh-oh. You got me talking about Ultra Kill for a long time. But yeah, and also if anyone like is curious about playing Ultra Kill, like personally I know it's not for me. I mean, it's a fast-paced, ultra-violent first-person shooter. I'm personally not interested in first-person shooters or very violent games. Not playing them myself, I mean. And also, like, warning, there's like, it's fast, and there's a lot of, like, flashing lights and stuff if you're sensitive to that kind of thing. But, like, if you're curious about it and want to play, there is a free demo, on Hikita's, itch.io, that you can download and see if you like it without having to commit to buying the game. And or if you know it's not something that you could personally play, but you are interested. Like I said, I started out watching, explaining the lore of Ultra Kill so you don't have to by Linguini on YouTube. And if you like the soundtrack, all of it is on Hikita's, Heaven Pierce Her Bandcamp. It's all on Bandcamp. Under Heaven Pierce Her is like Hikita's like music producing name. Some of them, the EPs are all free, and the full albums, Fact 1 and 2, are €4 each. So that's like $4. Which is a steal. It's pay what you want, so you can pay more than that if you want. Or you can just pay the €4. Because it's in euros because he's based in Sweden or Finland, I forget. I think Sweden. But yeah, I was like, what? I mean, I have to get I have to get all the soundtracks. They are very affordable, and like I say, the EPs are free. Like, pay what you want, minimum $0. But yes, that's what we're doing today, because let's stop talking about Ultra Kill. This isn't an Ultra Kill lore explaining stream. This is meant to be a co-working stream. I've been wanting to make a page on my website for my original characters for a long time. So that's what we're working on today. I spent the few hours before stream getting this little template, like, ID card made, because I knew what I initially wanted to do is just have a page of these little kind of ID cards, but now I think what I'm actually going to do is have this page of ID cards and also separately make everyone their own page. Because I do really like going through my collection of web graphics and deco, like looking through all the stamps and the blinkies I have and being like, ooh, that, like, assigning, like picking what suits a particular character and picking out stamps for them. I like doing that, so, they're probably all gonna get individual pages as well. But I'll start working on that after I get all of their little ID cards made. And this isn't, the little ID card template isn't finished, there's still some tweaks I want to make to it. It took an hour to code, it didn't need to, I just, even though I've been coding for almost a year, bear in mind, like, most of what I do is, like, using Sadgill's template layout builder and then just make changes to it. Which this is still, like, the background of this is still Sadgill's, template layout builder. But it's also got, like, I tried a bunch of different layouts first and didn't like them and scrapped them. Yeah, I made a thing from scratch. But I have a bunch of tabs open right now because I also want to show what I want to at least show and shout out what my inspiration for my OC page is, because there's a bunch of wonderful creative webmasters using NeoCities, and I want to be able to show them off. So starting off with neonbandit.neocities.org. we'll see if my... Okay. This is their, like, character hub page, so they, like, have it split into universes, and I think I'm still gonna do that, you know, like how on the Fanworks Museum page, they're kind of grouped by universe. I'll still try and do that. But what's really cool, they have their own, like, Deltarune fan characters that they made, like, sprite art for and everything, which is really cool. So this is one of their Deltarune OCs, and they've coded their page to kind of look a bit almost like a fan wiki, kind of, you know, with these like this like picture and then like the information like underneath. They made so much art. I mean, they've got full-on videos that they like made. And like all this spray art. Obviously not of Spamton. Spamton is a character from the actual game. Same with rules. But I will link to because this is the main part of their site. So I will link to their website if you want to go check them out. Obviously, I'm not styling mine, oops, in order to like look like their pages or anything, but I do like the kind of this like character information bit with like this kind of not grid, but the way that this bit's done I do like. This is just because art page, it doesn't really link to their OCs. I just like the layout of it. Clownfred, the way that they have their OC space on their website, which for people who haven't seen Clownfred's website before, I know I've shown off their website a bunch of times. And for people who are like super new here, hi, I code my own website with HTML and CSS coding. I've been doing it since June of last year. I'm big into the Web 1.0 revival movement, which is a movement about creating like your own websites again, like from scratch, not just relying on like social media. Since social media really limits the amount of customization you can have nowadays on your profiles and stuff. But also like making fun, unique, creative, weird websites and getting away from sites that have, you know, AI scraping and ads and pop-ups and paywalls, because NeoCities doesn't have any of that. And there's more places than NeoCities to make a website with. There's a bunch of people I follow that also use NecoWeb as well. And if you want to know more about that, I would always recommend 32-Bit Cafe. Which I haven't been on since they redid their theme. Oh. Oh god. I didn't expect everything to move. Okay. Let me link to 32-Bit Cafe. They're a good place if you want to start looking into making your own websites. They have a bunch of tutorials and like community stuff and events that they run. I personally like their creating their own website and ideas for your own personal websites, pages. I also have my own resources on my website. If you go to my explore the web page, this is my, like, essentially my resource page full of links and resources and stuff, not just for website building, but for, like, art in general as well. We have, like, other cool websites that I like, website building resources and coding help, like basic places where you can, like, start learning how to code, and obviously NeoCities has their own inbuilt tutorial anyway. The way that I learned coding is literally from NeoCities' own tutorial. When I didn't know how to do something, I looked... Normally I just type it into Google, and normally Web3 schools, W3 schools, is what pops up with tutorials for anything that I would need. But also I personally started out using templates made by other people that are free to use, and then just went through the code and tweaked things, and then saw what it did, and then learned. Because the idea of just sitting down and actually, like, taking any kind of coding class or reading, like, a textbook or anything like that, I was like, I can't do that. That's not- I can't. And that's not gonna be fun. So I just went through templates, especially mostly Sad Girl's Layout Builder, and just learnt what stuff did by messing around with things and looking at other people's code. Because you can look at the code of any website if you right-click on any website page and click View page source. Here's all the code for this page that I wrote myself. If you ever want to look in the guts of a website. But website building resources and coding help, free website layouts and templates, widgets, games, and interactive elements you can add to your site, graphic resources, generators, and tutorials, so like stamps and buttons and blinkies, and also generators that let you make your own stamps and buttons and blinkies and user boxes and things like that. Web communities, web rings, clicks, pixel clubs, fan listings, web manifestos and guides. So there's also a bunch of Tumblr posts on here linked, because that's really what got me started in wanting to. I think I stumbled on someone's NeoCities page because it was in their art fight bio, and I was like, whoa, this is cool. And then I don't know if I came across these posts in the wild on Tumblr, or I literally was searching NeoCities on Tumblr because I was curious. But there's a bunch of, like, intro posts on Tumblr about making your own website in NeoCities and stuff. And these are all linked here, and they're a lot less daunting to read than reading like some kind of professional, like, textbook or stuff. And I know coding looks scary, but it's not, and it doesn't have to be, and you can use, like, free layouts that other people have made. You don't have to code everything from scratch. But this is from Tumblr. This is Agent Romanoff's NeoCities Guide, Why You Should Build Your Own HTML Website. Do you miss the charm of 90s, early 2000s where web sites had actual personality instead of the same minimalistic theme? Are you feeling drained by social media and the constant corporate monopoly of your data and time? Do you want to be excited about the internet again? Try NeoCities! NeoCities is a free hosting website that lets you build your own HTML website from scratch with total creative control. In our own words, we are tired of living... Come back. Oh no. Tumblr. We're tired of living in an online world where people are isolated from each other on boring generic social networks that don't let us truly express ourselves. It's time we took back our personalities from these sterilized, lifeless, monetized, data-mined, monitored addiction machines and let our creativity flourish again. Web3 has been overtaken by capitalism and conformity. Websites that were meant to be fun now exist solely to steal your data and sell you things. Building a personal site is a great way to express yourself and take control of your online experience. And you can do whatever the hell you want with it. Focus on a specific subject or make it a wild collection of your interests. Share your art, make a shrine for one of your interests, post a picture of every bird you see when you step outside, make a collection of your favourite blinkies. The world is your oyster. And then there's a bunch of, like, tutorials and stuff. There's a bunch of links here. And then here's my art resources if you ever are looking for, like, free art programs and tools and stuff. I do have a little art one. And then other fun sites is just other random websites that I like that, like, didn't really fit. Anywhere else? I think that's everything that's on this page. Yeah. So I will drop that page down here. I think there's how many people have I got into making NeoCities websites? 4 so far. Julia, Green, Plant, and Apple have all started making NeoCities sites. Yes, I know, Green. I said you. Oh gosh, what's happened with my music? But for example, a lot of the pages on my website are made with Sad Girl's Layout Builder. If you want an easy place to start, a lot of websites are based off this. This is the code of like this page that. Hang on, let me go back to my homepage. This page right here is this, but edited a lot. But it's the exact same. I use this code. I use this template. You can choose whether you want no sidebars, just one on the left, one on the right, or 2, whether you want a header or not, whether you want a footer or not, or whether you want the navigation link bar or not. And then you click generate, and then it gives you the code, and you can go and paste this in, if you were to make like a blank NeoCities file. You paste this between the body brackets in the file. Don't delete everything in the file. You paste this in between the body tags. And then you would have this. And then you can just go through the code and you figure out, okay, where's the background image? And you have a little look and then you're like, okay, that says background image. Alright. Well, let's change that image. And then away you go. So we're working on my website today. What I have so far of the little ID page is this. This is obviously where this is. I'm gonna have like a profile picture. Oh, sorry, I wasn't done like showing you guys inspiration. So the way that clown threads. Wow, I got so distracted. I got so distracted. But yeah, for people who haven't been on my website before, a lot of my pages do look different. This is just kind of my basic home theme. But we have a lot of pages. I updated the sitemap, so it does reflect every single page. Look how many pages have a problem. Oopsie. But this is where my fan art gallery is. This is where the fan art museum goes. So if you ever draw fan art of any of my OCs, they go in here. Who doesn't have any not safe for work art? Who can I click on? I don't remember who I can click on anymore. Amoros doesn't. And then there's every piece of fan art that he's had, etc. And then all my different shrines. A lot are a work in progress. The Elizabeth one is obviously still a work in progress. My special interest listing every single production of it and details about every single production. It's gonna take a while. My Olrock shrine that I made so I could get into the Majoshi web ring. Things take a while to load because I'm streaming and my PC's not very good. I'm still proud of this. It's not the most complicated code, but I had an idea for it and I drew it down and it looks like the idea that I drew. The Loki one obviously is also still a work in progress. This is still a lorem ipsum text. My supernatural ones for Lucifer and Sam. I like how these ones came out as well. This was the first time really experimenting a lot. Like, yes, my main theme is obviously a very edited version of Sadgil's Layout Builder, but it's mostly just like, alright, put a lot of boxes everywhere and make the columns invisible so it just looks like a bunch of floating boxes, and then change the colours. Whereas this was like, actually editing like the padding CSS scripts and, not scripts, but the padding CSS and margins and stuff like that, and really like, messing around. So I actually need to update this, obviously, because I have drawn Lucifer. I haven't drawn him more times since then. I have drawn Sam more. Obviously, their pages are like matchy, but flipped. My Chiruka shrine was the first time I really was. I think this was the first shrine I made, and was really this bit here with each of the figures. It took so long to figure out how to go. But I need to update this because I have every single one of the figures now. I got the last one that I needed, which was the orange one. I mean, I didn't need them, but you know what I mean. My Waifu Roulette TCG, which is a Discord bot game in Modaybot that we have in my Discord server, and these are all the characters that I have claimed. Which there's a lot. Oh, is one of them broken? Oh, 2 of them are broken. I haven't checked the code in a while. My pull-up shrine, which is still a work in progress. I haven't worked on it in a while of me listing every doll that exists. I got up to, what, number 92? Just hundreds. Just hundreds. And then obviously my my shrine I made for Julia. And that I made for Valentine's Day this year. Well, it's just something I wanted to do, it just coincided, so obviously it has all the art that I've drawn of us, and all the art that Julia's drawn of us. Any silly graphics I made of Julia, quote-unquote photo gallery, which is screenshots of us in different games, so web fishing and Corporate Clash, Minecraft, VR chat, and Power Wash, which Prince Julia Law, the first time I said I love you much when we were playing Power Wash Simulator. During that, if anyone's in the UK, if you remember the horrible heat wave we had in 2022 where it was like 40 degrees for a week, and it's rare that summer even gets to 30 degrees. Like 40 degrees Celsius might not sound a lot to some people, but it was dangerous for us. I was downstairs on my laptop playing Power Wash with Julia during that. It was horrific. I'm sorry to bring it up. Pic crews that I've made of us, and then random other little silly screenshots of us and messages and stuff. And then credits of where I got all the things from. But yeah, and there's this little timer that says like how many days we've been together. 1051. So my site's a mix of like, yeah, here's my actual art gallery, which is like obviously helpful to be able to show people and stuff, and the fan art museum. But it's also just like, I will make shrines for anything that I want and that I like. Put money on fans. Like, yeah, my parents went out and bought so many. Like we already had a couple, but they were like, we need to go out and buy every one we can possibly find. Because for those that aren't aware, houses in the UK don't have aircon. Some might, if you choose to like install it, but houses are not built with air conditioning. You would have to have a company come and install it yourself into your house, which would cost a lot of money, and so most people don't do that, and there's not normally a need for it. But also a lot of public buildings, like stores have aircon, but like schools don't. A lot of public buildings don't have aircon either. And our houses, you know, most houses here are not new builds. Most of them were built in the 60s, or older. But most houses here are not newly built, and are built with insulation in mind, with keeping heat trapped inside the house in mind, because we normally get pretty cold winters. We're normally a cold country. But we're getting heat waves more and more, aren't we? Oh, the sun's back out. Oh, I'm being blinded. And apparently freak hailstorms. God, the sun's right in my eyes. Right. Anyway, back to Clanfred. Clanfred's OC page is made to look like a kind of like a fake kind of MySpace clone. With like the different universes. And then if you click on one of the characters, it's kind of like a little kind of fake kind of MySpace kind of social media page. And then vampire nests. They have these little kind of ID cards, which is part of the main inspiration for my site. I'll show you the others. And then a few of the characters also have their own pages, and I wasn't gonna make my own pages for each of my characters until I saw theirs, and I'm like, oh look, they've assigned like blinkies and stamps to them. Oh, I really want to pick out stamps for all of my OCs. I like making lists and things, and like, I mean, you guys got me in Discord assigning Animal Crossing characters to each of my OCs the other day, so, I also found this person's NeoCities just this morning, which is really, really cute. This is their page of the lists all their characters, and they have all these little frames of them, and when you roll over them, their facial expression changes, which is really cute. And then their kind of ref sheet, and then over here, different, like, their relationships with other characters. My little bio. This is really cute. They barely have any followers on NeoCities. I don't know about other places. I'm gonna drop the link for their website as well. Obviously, if you want to actually find a full list of like everyone's website, you can always look at my NeoCities profile and then just look at like who I follow on NeoCities. I'll link my NeoCities profile. Hang on. There you go. And it shows like sites that I follow, and then sites that follow me. NeoCities is different than a lot of website builders because it does include a social media aspect. Of this, like, that you can follow other sites, and comment on other people's sites, but you don't have to engage in that part of NeoCities if you don't want to. Someone asked when I started making my site, and I can tell you because NeoCities shows when you made your account. So since I made my NeoCities account on June 7th, 2024. All I'd done coding-wise before then is messed around a little in Tumblr's HTML editor to add, if you look at my main Tumblr blog, just to change the colours up, because I think the original colour scheme for this theme was that it was like shades of pink, and I didn't want it to be shades of pink. For a while I had it shades of green, because of Loki, and then I changed it to shades of blue once I've made it more Elizabeth Fest musical themed, so I at least knew like how to like go in and like change colors on something. But it's pretty easy when you scroll through HTML code to see where colors are if you're someone who's ever used an art program, because you just look for where the hex code is. There's like a hashtag and then 6 numbers and letters. You're like, oh, that's a hex code, that's a color. I'm gonna close these down. But my main inspiration for having little ID cards is a mix of Vampire Nests, like OC page, but also on Toy House, a lot of people have like custom codes for their character profiles. Most of my character pages don't have any kind of custom code on them because, like, oh, I just can't be bothered. Like, if you go on any of the regular profiles for my characters, there's just the list of images. Which also, I hate by default that Toy House only shows 5 images. If you're not aware of how Toy House works, you might think that there is only 5 images, but no, you need to click View More, and then it will actually show you every single image. Or you click on Gallery over here, and it will show you every single image. But a lot of people will make custom codes on Toy House, which you can't copy paste into NeoCities because Toy House is the way that it does coding. Yes, it is still HTML, but it doesn't use CSS in the same way, so you can't just copy paste it into NeoCities. Who did I put? There we go. Okay, so here's a code that I did get from someone else and put into this page and then did not finish. There's still lorem ipsum text down here, and these links don't go anywhere. But that's what it would look like if you also inserted a code into the page. So a lot of people make codes for Toy House, and that was the main inspiration. I was like, oh, a lot of people have really fun Toy House codes. I'm gonna go through and look what I favorited. And there's a couple that I really liked that do look like these like little ID cards with just very basic information. So like these 3 things are like the main inspiration for what I'm gonna make this page look like. I rambled a lot. Hi Hills. I'm gonna actually try and do some work now. What I want to work on doing right now, like the first thing on this page I want to edit, before I start then copy pasting this little ID card for all of my characters and then putting the images in, is at the moment these 3 things are just pictures. I want to change them into buttons, and I want it to be one button that will link to Ambrose's page, because I would like to make a full page for him, and then another button that will link to every drawing I've ever done of him, which will therefore link to his— I closed Toy House down his page on my Toy House. Will link to the gallery on Toy House, which shows every drawing that I've ever done of him. There they all are. These ones are censored because he's naked in them. And then a third button which will be a link to drawings that other people have done of him, and that will link to the fanworks page, which I can't show on stream because there's not safe for work art on there now. Oh my god, it's raining again. What is the weather today? I just closed my curtain because the sun was like gleaming, like reflecting off stuff outside right into my eye. There's a— where someone parks their car across the street, it like at a certain time of day the sun will hit that car window and reflect it bang into my eyeballs where I sit at my desk. So sometimes when the sun comes out I'm like, I need to close my curtains halfway or I'm gonna be blind. It didn't used to. They used to have like this bush that covered it, but then they trimmed and cut down all their plants, and now I get blinded. But yeah, it's raining again. What the fuck is— it's been sunny and warm, and then not sunny and cold, and then raining and cold, and then hailstoning. Oh no, it was raining this morning. This is the 3rd time it's rained today. If you count the hailstone as rain. I don't know what's going on today. So, yeah, I want to change these into buttons. I do have, and then, I don't know, I mean, I do kind of roughly know how to make a button, but I'm like, I mean, I know how to make a box and put text in it, but also I just want to double check I'm doing everything right. So I literally, all I typed in is CSS buttons in Google, and Web3 Schools, my beloved. Because not only does Web3 Schools have, like, tutorials for, like, anything you could want to make in a lot of things, almost everything you could want to make in CSS and HTML, and other codes as well. But it also, has a live editor, so that, you can actually change and mess around with these in real time. So like I could like change the background color of all of them if I type in zeros. But yeah, I want to change these three. These are just like oh my god, I've got so many tabs open. These are just like little placeholder things. And now I'm gonna actually replace them with actual buttons. And then once that is done, then what I want to make is a little header for each section to be like, these are the audio OCs, and then all their ID cards, and then these are my Monster Boy Band OCs, and then all their ID cards for original characters that exist in different universes, you know? And then once that's done, we can actually get to the fun bit, which is getting profile pictures of everyone made and changing the colors and changing, you know, filling out their little information. But, gotta actually make the template first before we can start applying it to everyone. Coding Neopets pages. I've seen other people on NeoCities that the reason that they got into coding was the first time they were ever coding anything was also Neopets. But there's a it was a nice surprise when I found the VTubers web ring on NeoCities, because I was like, thought I was the only one. But no, I knew that Ando had a NeoCities, and then I accidentally found someone else's NeoCities, and I was like, wait a minute, I've seen them on Twitch. But there is a VTubers web ring on NeoCities that I am a part of. There's a bunch of us that are VTubers and also have NeoCities sites. Whose account was it? I know Ando's on here, there they are. Oh, RabbitNet, yeah. Green, I've literally definitely mentioned it multiple times while you've been here. You could apply! But I knew Ando had one. And obviously theirs is cool and pretty because they're a cool artist. This is Ando's website. It's only loading slow because my PC is not very good. Actually, I click on art and then I don't actually know if they have not safe for work art on here, so I should be careful. And then RabbitNet I found by accident. I was just browsing NeoCities, found their page and was like, wait a minute, I follow you on Twitch. But yeah, you could apply, Green. You just have to DM the WebRing creator on Blue Sky or Discord. I messaged them on Blue Sky. And they have a few different versions of the button that you can put on their site. If you don't know what a WebRing is, it is a list of websites that all share something in common. Like, obviously, the theme of this one is that they're all VTubers, but I'm also in the trans-masculine WebRing, and the Toho WebRing, the Yaoi WebRing, and the Yumijoshi WebRing, and the NoAI WebRing. I think that's all of them. Sorry if I missed one out. And, so obviously, this one is for people who are VTubers, but like the No AI web ring is for people who are against generative AI and AI art. The Transmask web ring is for people who are Transmask. The Toho one is for people who are fans of the Toho video games. If you couldn't tell from me constantly, it's Toho music that's playing right now. That plays every stream. And then the way that web rings work is it's like a click would just be like, here's a list of names. But the idea with the web ring is that they also have specific little buttons. Forgive my sight as it fails to load properly. There we go. That link in a circle, hence why they're called a web ring. So if I'm like number 20 on the VTubers list, the button on my website here, if you click the back arrow, it will go to site number 19. And if you click the forward arrow, it will go to site number 21. And let's say there's only 30 sites in the web ring, well then if you're on site 30 and you click next, it will take you to site 1. So once you reach the end of the ring, it will like restart you back at the beginning. And the idea is every person will have the button, ideally on their homepage. Often there's also like a random button as well, but like if I click the next button on my widget for the VTubers one, it will take me to the next person in the ring, which is Furbisms at NeoCities. And then if I click next on their website, it will take to the person after them in the web ring, which is Webimez. And then wherever they put the button, hopefully they put the button somewhere. And then I click the next button on theirs. Oh, and I guess theirs is the last one on the ring. And it wasn't properly coded, so it just took me back here. But yeah, that's how a web ring works. Then obviously if I keep clicking the back button, eventually we'll get back to my website. There's my website. And if you want to find web rings to apply to, I do have, again, on my Explore the Web page on my website, a whole list of them. But, like, be aware, obviously, if you have any 18+ content on your website, which I do, there is some not safe for work on art on my website, under the fan work section and in my own art gallery. They're all, like, you know, there's warnings everywhere being like, this page, if you click on this link, it will take you to somewhere where there's not safe for work art. But even with those warnings, some web rings will not allow any site that has any not safe for work content on it to join the web ring. So check the rules. And, you know, that is their right. I mean, some of them that have that rule is because the web ring is run by minors. So, like, check the rules before you join one. Or they might have more specific rules, like the Yume Joshi web ring, which is for people who self-ship with characters. Their rule is that you have to have a shrine dedicated to one of the characters that you like, in order to apply, so that's why I was like, I gotta make my Olvox shrine so I can apply. Some of them, I know the Doodle web ring, which I wanted to apply to, but I haven't yet. They require you to make a profile picture in their, like, art style, which I just haven't done. Like, their rule is you have to make one of these little transparent black and white drawings, of yourself. And I just haven't gotten around to doing that. But it has to be, like, a black and white drawing. But, or I guess black line art with the white bit being transparent. And I just haven't done that yet, so that's why I'm not, I still haven't applied to that ring yet. But I've tried to write on my site, if it's 18+ only, or if it's no not safe for work sites allowed. And there are 2 different Transmask web rings, to be clear. There is one that doesn't allow not safe for work sites, and there's one that does. This is the one I'm in, which is the Transmasculine Pride web ring. This one is the one I'm not in, and this doesn't allow not safe for work sites. So I'm not in this one, that's why. you can have a check. But normally with web rings, either they'll have some kind of Google form for you to fill out, or you might have to contact them directly if you want to reply. Some will say you have to put the button on your site before you apply, so check that as well. Fan listings are a whole kind of different kind of worms. I haven't applied for any because fan listings often require you to put like, give them your email and make a password, and I just am like, that's a lot of work, but maybe one day. Fan listings are specifically for people who are like fans of the same thing, like there's an Animal Crossing one, a Sailor Moon one, etc. Clicks are like web rings, but if they didn't link around in a circle. These are the clicks I'm in over here. The opposite corner. Some of them you don't even have to apply to. Some of them are just like the Animal Crossing one. You don't have to apply to Pixel Friends. And there's no list of members. You just save one of these little guys, and then you put them on the site, and then link back here. And you did it! You're in! You did it. And then Pixel Clubs are fun, and I still haven't entered any of them yet, which is a thing that you, can join if you make, usually pixel art. That's normally why they're called Pixel Clubs. For example, the Fizzy Vendor Pixel Club, normally they have templates for you to use as well. Almost always there is a template for you to trace over, or colour in. Make your own drink, and then send it to them, and then it'll get put in this cabinet, and it will link back to your site. There's a jam jar one, there's a teacup one, a bunny one, a charm bracelet one, etc, etc. Yeah, I only joined web rings recently. I'd wanted to join them since I made my site, but I was like, I'm not cool enough. I need my site to. I want more stuff on my site before I try applying. I'm scared. But yeah, it's not scary. People are fine. And even in the case where I was like, I thought I might have been rejected from the Yume ring, because they just like they'd added other people since I applied, but not me. And I just reached out and I was like, hey, did I do something wrong? Like totally. Fine if you just don't want my site. I'm just curious if maybe I just filled out the form wrong. And they were like, oh god, you went into my spam folder. Thank you for letting me know. It turns out a bunch of people accidentally went to my spam folder. Because you had to email them to apply. So glad that I reached out, even though I was scared. Oh my god, see, I'm like too warm now. Hang on. Gonna change my shirt. And by change my shirt, I mean I've currently got like a short sleeve top on over a long sleeve top, so I'm going to remove the long sleeve. And then just put the short sleeve on, which I'm currently wearing. Oh, I forgot the name of the tour! Since, you know, Papa V got announced, I felt like I've had to, like, represent. I'm wearing the Ultimate Tour Named Death shirt, Europe 2019 tour. Because it is, like, purple and kind of like a turquoise-ish kind of blue. With Cope here in his, like, vampire cape on the front. It's the closest I could possibly have to a Papa 5 shirt, because there's no shirts of him out yet, but this one is purple. So. That's weird thinking this tour's $60. I didn't go to the tour, by the way. I can't do concerts, it's sensory overload and not a pleasant experience for me. I got this off Vintage. It's massive on me. But that's fine, then it gets to be a comfy shirt. It's cool because on the back it's got like a map of Europe and then all the dates and places they went. Yes, co-working. I've got to shut up now. No, I've been talking for almost 2 hours! stream. Well, if anyone has any questions at any point about what the fuck I'm doing, you can ask. I'm not gonna be like imposing a silence on myself. Leafy Loop, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome in. We're gonna be starting the actual co-working portion of the stream now, so if you guys do have any work that you need to get done, I'm gonna be trying to be a bit less talkative. Again, it's so weird because I'm not talkative at all IRL. I think it's because streaming feels like I talk out loud to myself a lot, but I don't, if I'm around other people I don't talk a lot. Stream does something to me. Where's anything? Okay, so we're gonna actually try and co-work now, so if you guys have any work you need to get done, I'm just gonna mostly put on some music. But welcome in, Leafy, thank you for the follow. If you have like a different nickname or anything you would like me to try and remember to call you, I will do my best to try and remember it. But if you prefer to lurk and not chat, that's absolutely fine too. I'm curious if you came over from my YouTube or Patreon, or if Twitch actually recommended me to someone, the rare occasions that it does that. I keep meaning to do my intro at the beginning of every stream and I didn't. And we had first time chatters in today and I didn't do it. Oops. Can do it now, 2 hours into stream. Welcome, welcome in. Welcome in, new people. You can call me Prince. I use he, him pronouns. I'm a new and irreverent trans vampire man. You're welcome to become one of my children of the night. I'm an 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. I post 3 ASMR audios every week over on my YouTube, both fandom characters from things such as Baldur's Gate, Marvel, Arcane, Call of Duty, and more, as well as original characters and scenarios. And I post 2 exclusive Not Safe for Work audios every month over on my Patreon. All my socials are listed on my card. If you type !socials in chat, a bot will pop the link up for you. And I also have an Etsy shop where I sell original art and fan art under the name Empty Masks. Usually we stream every Monday and Wednesday starting around 1 PM UK time. And today I am working on coding more stuff on my website. I'm working on my OC pages. I'm gonna probably put on the Ultra Kill soundtrack while we do that. And yeah, these streams are 18+. Which should be obvious. You should have got a warning when you came in anyway, but yes. I'm gonna read the rules that pop up. That should have popped up if it's your first time chatting. Let's see. Music. The thing is, like, some tracks in Ultra Kill are so quiet, and then I want to turn the volume up, but then the next one will play and I'll be like, uh-oh, it's loud. No, let's just go with Act 2. Let's just listen to Act 2. I'll try and keep an eye on the volume and see if it gets too loud. I have my code open in the other tab. I'm wondering what would be better, because obviously you guys need to be able to see what I'm doing. Maybe I'll just have to flick between tabs. Okay. Right, I want to make these buttons. So, let me grab a placeholder. Sorry. A placeholder color. Alvin, you did print a lot of extra Lucians because Maurice wasn't working out, was it? Grab this pose. Oh my god, I got so many tabs open. Put it down here. Curious about that bit of the code. I've not seen that before. Well, I don't know what an input button is, but I don't... Oh, these are just 3 different ways you can code... I see, these are just 4 different ways you can code buttons. We'll go with that one, because that's what I'm most familiar with. Hopefully I can get them all lined up next to each other. That's what I really want. I don't want them on separate lines. Class, so let me get the width and height code out of here. Cross my fingers. We should have 3 buttons. We do! We have 3 buttons! It's a miracle! They're taller than I wanted, though. There might be... Was the height and width already set in the CSS? No, they were not. That's interesting. Well, I should probably do that there anyway. Rather than over here. I have to type it out every time. What did I set it to? 150 by... 30. So, width. Oh, you just forgot what I said. 150 pixels. Height. 40 pixels. Padding? I don't know what I would be doing there. Obviously, change the colour because it's barely visible. Let's fix that. Again, these aren't like permanent colours anyway. I do want to change the text colour. Which is not called text colour, it's just called colour. White. It's because the rest of the page is coded to make the links a different colour. But, it's gonna do that, isn't it? The rest of the page is coded to make any links. Oh, that's annoying. That red colour. But obviously I don't want it to do that in this box. Wait, why? Do I have it on shuffle? Oh, I have it on shuffle! I was like, why is Gabriel's music playing? Well, that's a bit of a problem. I don't want it to code that. I don't think I can override it. Because it's that, I mean, that's already in there, I'm just not doing it, is it? Because the links are already coloured somewhere. Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna have links anywhere else though, so it's fine. I'll just change that to white. Toy House page. Or... So I'm not gonna put every drawing I've ever done of him on the actual page that I do for all of them on the websites, because I don't do that upkeep of constantly having to update them. I'll put official art, and then fan art. They're still taller than I wanted. I don't know why they're not, Stop changing their height. Nope, it is not. I wonder why. Just these are bigger than I wanted them. Oh, it's padding. Oh, because the whole- oh, I see, because the whole button, it's not so much as making a square as it's making a border, it's making the box around the text. I see. I understand now. I don't know if it's height first or width first. Most of the time when people code, they are doing it in a live in a live HTML editor. What that means is essentially they have, their code over here and they edit it, and live in real time it actually edits it on the other half of the screen. The reason why I don't do that is because I want to be able to see the page at like full size when I look at the changes. If I used any kind of live HTML editor, this would be forced to be like half the screen, which is obviously then going to change how the code looks because it's all squashed. So that's why I don't use a live HTML editor. So height first? It seems to be height first. And I wanted it... change it to 10. There we go. I know that didn't make much of a difference, but it matters to me. All official art or fan art? Or should I just put official art and fan art? I should put official art and fan art. It feels weird saying fan art, but because I'm like, it feels because it feels weird saying that like he has that anything I've made has fans, but I know it's silly. Okay. That's that done. Now I just need to make the header that I want above that, and then I can copy paste that over and over and over again. And then we can actually edit them. And actually be like, look, there he is. Little one, welcome, welcome in. We're just co-working today, so if you've got any work you need to get done, feel free. I'm trying not to talk too much, even though I did that for 2 hours. But that's only because people let me rant about how cool Neocities is, and also about Ultra Kill. So really, it's everyone in chat's fault. So, first thing that I actually want to do then is get a box up. I need to make a box variant, actually. And it's gonna be called Invisible Box. It's okay, Mac. It isn't like I've got a deadline for this or anything. We're going to get rid of the background color, we're going to get rid of the border. So... I'm going to put... essentially just like an invisible empty box with nothing in it, here and here. And then the box in the middle... I don't have a name for like the universe that my audio OCs take place in, and I maybe should come up with a name for it, because obviously if I want to make audios of some of my other OCs that exist in different universes, at least the other universes for my OCs have different names. But I literally was trying to think, I was like, what do I call it? Do I just call it like alternate Earth? Like, what do I call it? I mean, I guess I could just call it, because I can't just call it audio OCs. If then I also make audios of like my Monster Boy Band characters, because then they'll also be audio OCs. But they're not explicitly in the same universe. I'm gonna leave it vague enough that they could be, but if I end up voicing my like fantasy universe OCs, that is a completely different world with completely different gods. So Princeverse. But again, if I called it Princeverse, if I voiced like in my fantasy series OCs, I always called Alethion because that's what I actually called the planet, like world that it takes place on. It's called Alethion, or the country it takes place in is called Alethion. So that's real easy. This is not so easy to rename. I was just like, do I just call it Alt Earth? Because I don't know what to call it. Because calling it Princeverse, it's like, okay. But any character that I've made, you could say, you could put the word Prince to, because it's a character that I've made. So I'm literally probably just gonna call it alternate Earth. Or, I mean, I don't know. I used to tag, I think before Love Bite series had a name, I just used to tag them as like Monster Boys. But I don't want that to be confusing because then I have my Monster Boy band. And even if I call it something like Gods and Monsters, it's like, okay, but my other universe, my other stories also have Gods and Monsters. I genuinely might just call it Gods and Monsters as like a placeholder thing. I don't know. Fuck! I don't know! If all my audio OCs exist in the same world, it would be fine. And they do currently, but I want to be able to voice ones from different stories in the future, so... Or I just number them like Marvel does. Like Earth 616 or whatever. Genuinely could do that. What's the first day I uploaded one of my audios? It was 29th of December because it was Victor's birthday. Shall I literally just- I'm so tempted to actually just number them like Marvel does. And then we say that the main audio scene is Universe 1229, because that's the... Or specifically 1229, was it 2021? Was the... But that's not when I started making the OCs. That is the first video I put on YouTube. This might not be permanent, I just need something. Okay, cool. But there isn't any padding, so that's a problem. Why isn't there any padding? Oh, there's no margin on the... There's only a margin at the bottom. I see. I'll change that to be a margin at the top. That should fix that. There we go. Okay, and now I need to move Ambush to the side, because he's not going to be in the middle. There we go. Oh. They don't line up. Oh, and it's still set to make text in the side column smaller from the old code. Where is that? Somewhere. Font size smaller, get rid of that. And, the invisible box needs to be... I want to make it taller when it can't have any content in it. I don't know if I set a height, if that will actually do anything since there's nothing inside of it. Try. Oh, it will! Okay, sweet. Well, don't mind as I slightly adjust pixels to try and get all these to line up. That's not in line. Why are they taller? Why are they taller than the others? Why are they taller? Is it because they're actually like thinner? It is. They shouldn't be. I put all of them at 33% wide. So why would they be? Is it because of the padding? What if I change that to 0? Somehow that made them shorter. Oh, coding makes me want to rip my hair out sometimes. Why is it shorter? Oh, is it not shorter? It's just, hang on. It's moved itself further up again. Oh, maybe make that like 45 pixels. That moved. No difference. Okay. 60? Too far? Like 57. Okay, like 53. That looks kind of lined up. Is it lined up? I know you might say it doesn't need to be perfectly lined up, friends, which I'll say like, it does. I'm generally about to put a ruler up to my screen. Don't look at me! They just look like 1 pixel higher up to me, but I think actually it's fine. No, that's fine. Okay. I'm just being silly. Sweet, okay. I did it. Oh, the display capture's gone from stopped being centered again. It's not moving at all with the arrow keys, is it? Hang on. Because to you guys it looks like I haven't centered it properly at all, but I have. It's just... There we go. Let me try to make this look a bit better. Oh no, I know why I have it purposely not centered. Never mind. It's because of, I think it was because of Photoshop. Which is back here. To make like things in Photoshop easier to see. I don't remember. Yeah, because then if I shuffle it you won't be able to see the... Well, fuck it. I'm gonna nudge it. I'm gonna see if I can. Nope, it stopped working again. Shit. Okay. That's the most. Okay. I figure I'll list them in order. I guess alphabetically makes the most sense, doesn't it? I was gonna do it in order of when I first posted them, but alphabetically makes way more sense. Where's my contact page gone? I closed it down again, didn't I? Closed it down again, didn't I? Okay, Amorous Amorous album. I almost want to add decoration just on the character ID thing. Well, we'll see. There might be room to, because I don't think I'll have that much of a character description to write. It's just easy to find the ref sheets on Artfight than on Toyhouse. We can start filling things out. We can start having fun. I don't really want to know what to write for like the character description, like as an actual sentence. Did I? Oh god, I'm gonna have to get the... He's God of Love, but I don't know if I listed more things. That's fine, we'll just say them. I'm not really good at just like writing character descriptions because I'm also not good at writing descriptions myself, and people be like, tell me about yourself. I'm like, I can't. You gotta ask a more specific question. Obviously I don't have like backstory lore for a lot of these guys anyway. Still never decided on the Omni or Pan label for Amber's Heart. Shit. Don't be like me. How do I even want to start his bio? So it's just a short one. Anything longer will be on his actual page. No, because I'm writing like the whole backstory, which like that's just something to be on his page, right? I don't know how people do this. I don't know how people write. I guess I should have kept open the reference pages I was using, huh? It's fine. I have them listed elsewhere. I got them in my little Word doc, so. What? What? Why was there a noise? Oh, Cinnamon, thank you for the resub. Enjoy your continued ad-free viewing and emotes. With the gooey emotes again. Oh, actually, were you not here when I said I got rid of the goobas aren't emotes anymore. I'm sorry. I've been saying for ages across, like, lots of streams that, the goobas were only ever meant to be temporary emotes. Like, once I got nicer emotes, of each of my characters, they would be replaced. Like, Valentine being switched out for the Valentine head pats emote. Like, I want there to be emotes of each of my OCs, but I'd rather them be, like, nice, different individual poses, and not just the same, like, draw your character here, goober, over and over and over again. The only way you can get the goobers is, through bit donations. So if you, across all streams, have donated a total of 1,000 bits, you get the Satin Goober emote. 5,000 you get the Orpheus Goober emote. 10,000 you get Arden, and 25,000 you get Ambrose. Sorry. The new ones are, if you click on any of them, you can see like who made each emote. The sip and the sippy and the what the fuck were made by Shifted Void Error 404, whatever you know them as, and the screen was made by my sibling, who has emote commissions open. And then, Valentine headpats made by Kishi, and obviously the Arden headpats are made by Green. But they're all gifts, so, you know. I mean, if you ever own an emote you really want to see, you can, I mean, the reason why those ones are there is because people just drew them for fun and then sent them me. But obviously, it's my choice whether or not I want to actually use them as an emote. Please don't be offended if you're like, I drew an emote for you as a gift, and then I'm like, oh thanks. I'll put it in Discord, but I don't really want it on Twitch, because there's limited slots on Twitch, and I might want to prioritize something else. Like, don't be offended if I don't use it, but I mean, so far, it's just like people have drawn stuff, and then I've messaged them and been like, can I use that as an emote, please? But I need to get around to, I know I need to get around to doing more, especially emotes of Mori. I know, I just struggle thinking of like different poses and things that can even be done as an emote. Like, obviously we've got like 2 different headpats ones, which is fine. The boys deserve headpats. Everyone deserves headpats.
Come on, get up.
Ah! Okay. I'll get up. Stretchy time.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
I'm trying about what? Support here. I can't spell. Neo Cities doesn't have spell check. Is the Machine Grenade the soundtrack? Yeah, this is the soundtrack. What, you don't like Court of the Crooked Saints? You don't like this 2-minute track? Like, I get why it doesn't have spell check, because otherwise it would think, like, every actual part of the coding language, like, it would think div is, like, an error. But, yeah, whatever I do, if I have a page where I'm actually writing a big chunk of text, I write all of that in my in Word first, and then I copy paste it over. Don't worry, it's over. We get to see Gabriel now. Well, soon. We get to see Gabriel soon. We're approaching. What I really love about the Bandcamp album, I'll show you guys. No, show them! Show them! Well, that didn't... If you look in up here, even though you're like, oh, it has, here's the album cover, which is this orange one of Gabriel. But, if you click on the different tracks, they actually... There we go. The tracks individually have their own album art that does change. As you can see, even though we're in the same album, Deep Blue has its own album art. There's Gabriel with the ferryman. There's V1 and V2. And then we're gonna get to Gabriel, but not yet. Yeah, I just think that's neat, and the album art's really nice. But yeah, Bandcamp is it'll give you digital downloads, but then also, and again, I'm fucking because I'm also on a big fuck Spotify thing right now. If you want to support artists directly, you can. A lot of artists do have their music up on Bandcamp. Ghost has their stuff up on Bandcamp. I did Cave and pre-order Skeletal through Bandcamp, but that's because you can get physical media through Bandcamp as well. I did pre-order the cassette, and then that also gave me a digital download alongside the cassette. Because you know me and cassettes. But as well as getting the digital download, it also gives you streaming from the Bandcamp website or their mobile app. That you can listen to without having to like download it to your phone. And the difference being, like, Bandcamp is essentially like an Etsy or an Amazon, but just for buying music. Buying someone's album off Bandcamp gives them the same amount of money as the amount of times you would have to listen to them on Spotify to give them the same amount of money as just buying the album would be you'd have to listen to one of their songs on loop every day, 24/7, for 3 years. So... if you do have the fun, and like I say, not just with Ultra, I mean, not everyone is on Bandcamp, because it is more for, like, indie artists, but Ghost is on Bandcamp. I've bought some Vocaloid stuff off Bandcamp. Yellow Craze albums are on Bandcamp. Vocaloid specifically, like, Flavor Folly's on Bandcamp, and, Rice, and Jamie P, and, Flavor Folly, did I say Flavor Folly? Ghost, as in the Vocaloid Ghost and Pals, Ghost, the Vocaloid person, as well as Ghost, the metal band. They're both on Bandcamp. And the way Bandcamp often works is it's kind of like a pay what you want, so some people will put their stuff up for no money, but you can pay if you like, or a minimum amount of money, but you can pay more if you like. Like I said, like, each of the Ultra Kill soundtracks is... the EPs are all free, like 0 or pay if you want, and then the 2 full soundtracks are €4, or you can pay more. All of Welcome to Night Vale's live shows are on Bandcamp as well. That's the first things they ever got off Bandcamp. That's true. Kita did also upload the soundtrack in full onto onto YouTube as well, so you can give him some ad revenue money. I think these descriptions might be a bit long. Yeah. Oh, I should have set a specific height for each. I didn't do that. Oh, I'm so silly. Like 400? How tall is that? And then overflow auto, so it'll switch to a scroll bar if it gets higher than that. Okay, 400 is way too tall. 250 is way too short. 300. I don't think it's that. I really would have liked this to be like a textbook, so it's like the text is gonna stay over here. Because I really wanted all 3 buttons nicely at the bottom. These are meant to be short bios, these aren't their like full pages. So hello, Castlevania. Hello, Castlevania Reprise. Okay, 330 looks about the height it was. Which is to make Ambrose's, Arden's bio shorter. I knew it had gotten too long. Carlos, welcome in. We're just co-working today. So, I'm trying to be pretty quiet as I focus on getting work done. Does he play so well? How do I phrase this? Okay. I really wanted them all to look the same, but in order for them to look the same, I would need to have the same amount of text as Ambrose's on everyone, so that all the buttons are nicely at the bottom. And if I want them all to look like that, there isn't enough room for me to put any stamps or any deco on the ID cards. Sadly, I'm like, but I'm gonna put stamps on their individual pages. I'm gonna put stamps on their individual pages, brain. Is it another app called? Yeah, my phone doesn't have a built-in music player. But I just use VLC because I don't normally stream music. I normally download music myself and play it, and so I just have VLC on my phone, the traffic cone thing. So obviously if it was an iPhone it would have iTunes, but it is not. It is an Android. It's a Samsung. So I just downloaded VLC because I trust VLC, which I only use on my PC to play videos. I use Windows Media Player on my PC like an old man. But I use VLC on my phone, and then I just rip music to my phone. I mean, I know how I did this, so I just really kind of did want to do like a couple stamps on each of their pages, but I'd have to write really short bios, which I mean, yeah, Ambros's bio is really short. It's just because Ambrose doesn't have a backstory. But like, I don't need to write their backstory here. I could have just written like a basic character description, because their backstory will be on their own page. Badly. This is just because I want to put the stamps on. I mean, I've got 3,000. I need to use them all. But I mean, that's with me being like, I don't even know if I have enough to apply to each character. Hopefully I do. I was gonna put like 3 on each. Well, it says I can test it out with Amos, so. Let's have a look. Let's go through my stamp collection. I have many stamps. actually don't know. I don't think I have any stamps that are not safe for work. I just got nervous, but I was like, wait a minute. I think I'll only use like pride flag ones if I can't think of anything else to put on their page. So let's see, because then the miscellaneous I have grouped by colour, so obviously it's Amoros. Let's go to the pink section. Which I've scrolled past accidentally. There's the pink section. The pretty stamps is necessary for that, right? I really like, there's something I would just really like, you know what I was doing last night? You know, how I've already assigned, I don't know what it is, it's not necessarily list making, but like, picking things out for my characters, I guess. So like, you know how I already have been like, hey, if there was a Sanrio collab between my OCs, here's which Sanrio character I think they all should be paired with. And then, the other day you guys got me being like, okay, here's their favourite Animal Crossing villages. You know what I was doing last night? I was like, because of the Animal Crossing villager thing, I was also like, something else that is fun to assign to characters is like evolutions, at least in my brain, because it's obvious that Valentine would be Sylveon, right? And then more than that, my brain started, as I was like about to get in bed to go to sleep, my brain was like, Pokemon teams, Pokemon teams. Give them Pokemon teams, give them Pokemon teams. And I'm like, shut up! Shut up, we're going to sleep! Shut up! So, I don't know what that is. It's not necessarily, I guess it's list making in a way, and my autism very much, I love making lists. And like collecting silly pictures on like things, and collecting little images on my PC. Yeah, I know some people will be very happy if I'd come up with Pokemon teams for them. Some of them, like, obviously Valentine would have a Sylveon. That's just, you know, that's just obvious. Well, at first I was doing, like, my brain went through Pokemon, like, type, like, what, like, if they were, like, gym leaders, like, what would be their Pokemon type? But I'm not really someone who, like, even for myself, I'm like, I don't really care about the type of the Pokemon. I mean, my dream Pokemon team is mostly dark types, I guess no surprise. But not exclusively. It's really more about what the Pokemon looks like. But yeah, obviously, yeah. I did that, and then I started thinking of specific Pokemon, like, obviously Valentine needs a Sylveon. And Ellis would have, like, basic, Ellis would have an Eevee. Ellis would have just, like, the normal type Pokemon that everyone else thinks are, like, really boring. Ellis would be like, I'm gonna look after them. God, who else was I like? Obviously this person has this Pokemon. Oh, that Lysander would have an Absol, and Lucian would have a Charizard. I have to give one of them Charizard, that's my favorite Pokemon. And Silk would have an Espeon. And maybe like a Persian or some kind of fancy ass cat. But I don't remember. I'd have to literally go through a whole list of Pokemon because I'm only familiar with Pokemon up to Gen 5. I don't really know anything past Gen 5. And even with the first 5, I've probably forgotten most of what exists. The only requirement I have for a Pokemon team is a shiny hunt resistant. I don't know what that means. Are there certain Pokemon that you have that help shiny Pokemon show up more often? Because I didn't know that, and that might explain why I'd never found a Pokemon the entire time I played Pokemon Black. But I mean, I'm not very good at playing Pokemon. Well, when I say I'm not very good at it, I don't mean I'm bad at it. I mean, I don't play it correctly, as in, like, I hate statistics and learning statistics, and I would get rid of every move that, like, made your attack or speed or defense higher, because I would just be like, I don't understand them, though I need to attack them and get the health down, and that's not helping the enemy Pokemon get the health down. But, you know, I don't like playing RPGs. I hate learning, like, mechanics, that kind of, like, mechanic and, like, fighting. Yeah, it's no surprise that, like, I obviously, like, don't actually like the mechanics of playing Pokemon. I just like designs of certain Pokemon. Because we're using to make a website, I'm using NeoCities, which is... Obviously you have regular website builders where you just, like, kind of drag and drop things like Squarespace, Wix, I don't know other ones that exist. Or stuff like Cards, Rentry, StrawPage. NeoCities is, for hand-coded websites, so you actually have to make the HTML and CSS code yourself, but NeoCities does have its own inbuilt, tutorial. Let me get you the, I'll drop the link to NeoCities in chat. It has its own tutorial when you sign up. That's not the link to the website. There we go. But if you don't know how to code from scratch, there's a bunch of places that have resources and, like, free templates that you can copy and paste into your own code and then just edit. I'll also give you the link to my resource page on my website. I don't know how familiar you are with HTML and CSS, but it has a bunch of links to different tutorials and things for coding, but also free website layouts and templates if you want to start. Personally, the way that I learn is I didn't, like, take any kind of, like, class or course or watch, like, video tutorials on HTML and CSS coding. I did the NeoCities tutorial, and then I just got free templates and messed around and edited them and, like, looked at other people's sites' codes and was like, okay, what does what? Thank you for the first time chat as well. I'm big into Web 1.0 revival movement, which is essentially this, like, people making their own websites again, especially because stuff like NeoCities doesn't, you know, making websites without any pop-ups, no paywalls, no stealing your data or cookies or, like, AI or anything like that. And just making silly websites. Do you fight them without killing them? I don't understand. I mean, no, I understand the point of, like, fighting a Pokemon and not want to kill it because you want to catch it. But Soul Swipe is a move that will not knock an opponent out. So it changes the opponent's type to what essentially damage goes. See, my brains are, I'm sorry. just reading, so it changes the opponent's type to water so you can actually damage ghost types with False Swipe. I'm like, I didn't understand a word you just said. I mean, no, I understand, like, Pokemons have types, and certain types are super effective against other types, but I'll also be real, I never learned what was super effective against anything else. I know water's super effective against fire, because that makes sense, and that's, like, it. Learning actually how to play Pokemon is extremely not enjoyable to me. It's a wonder that I actually did finish Pokemon Black. But this is the kind of Pokemon Black player that I was. I would just, like, have repels on me all the time. Like, I mean, obviously I would catch Pokemon and use Pokemon, and I did love a couple of my Pokemon, but wow, my brain just blanked completely halfway through that sentence, and I don't know how I started that sentence or what the fuck I was saying. Oh right, yeah, no, I would just run through entire because I'm like, well, I've got all the Pokemon I want now, so I'm just gonna use repels all the time. You might be like, but battling wild Pokemon helps you level up. I'm like, but it's annoying. But it's not. I just want to get from one location to another location. I don't want to keep being stopped all the time. It would actually upset me. It's a miracle that I love Undertale as much as I do to say that I don't like playing RPGs. I just don't like turn-based combat stuff. I don't like playing combat in games at all, really. It's just not enjoyable to me. I know, then you're like, but you like Hades. I'm like, Hades 1, I'm not, like, look, it is an exception. But, yeah, grinding and stuff like that, no. No. I don't know what part of playing Pokemon I actually enjoyed, I'll be honest. I guess just exploring the world and like finding what different Pokemon exist, but yeah, I didn't like battling. But like trying to explain to me like what Pokemon is super effective against something against another type, it's like, cool, I'll not remember that though. The only reason I know that water is effective against fire is because it is in real life. But like whatever you just said, I literally already don't remember if you said normal is not effective against ghost or that ghost is not effective against normal. I already forgot what you said. Like the just and it's not that I didn't listen because I read it out loud, but that kind of stuff just is not for me. My brain can't retain. It's like maths. Like the stuff like that just feels like maths. Like learning like, oh, what are the base stats of this Pokemon, and if I do this move, it'll help like high level up my attack or my speed or whatever, or my defense, and then I can no, that's like maths. That's not fun. And it's fine if it's fun for you, but I can't. Is it weird I know how to do basic coding because of Toy House? No? Why would that be weird? Why would that be weird? I don't understand. Oh, I was looking at stamps. Sorry, I forgot what I was doing because I started thinking about Pokemon. Obviously I just want 3, but I'm just kind of grabbing anyone that I see that I think suits him. And then I'll delete ones. Obviously the pink section does have a lot of like Mapart themed stuff, which is helpful. I'm also probably the easiest to pick things out for. I've only got 4, I only need 3. So... What Sanrio character did I say for Amalus? I don't even remember. Looking at my own Discord. Oh my god, it's scrolling so slowly. There we go. Oh, I put Wish Me Mail. I don't know if I have a stamp of Wish Me Mail. Let's have a look, because I sure do have a lot of Sanrio stamps. I brute force it. I brute force learning it without a clear guide. But I mean, that's what I very much just described how I learned coding. So I don't know why that would be weird. I feel like maybe there is a Wish Me Mail. There's Wish Me Mail. think they're just the one. Still playing, I just play move with a high. Look, for me, playing like Pokemon battles is like I just teach them moves that cause damage. That's it. Like, I mean, I understand HMs, but people will probably be pissed off because I taught Fly to Reshiram. After I beat and caught Reshiram, which I don't think I needed to waste my Master Ball on, frankly. There were harder things to catch. Frankly, I wish I still had that, because I'm Tornadus, or whichever the one is that's in my game. I'll never get him. No. Every time I get his health down and try to catch him, he just immediately runs away. No matter how many times I ever encountered him. Yeah, I taught Fly to Reshiram, and then literally just used Reshiram only to Fly. I used my starting Pokemon's in my PC. People wouldn't like me. People wouldn't like the kind of Pokemon player I am. I had Superior, and I genuinely did use them a lot. And then, like, originally I used, like, my Superior, my Semi-Port, and like Darmanitan, whichever the final evolution of that trainer is. I had that, I think, is what I kind of started with. But I got Volcarona, the one that you can like find in the bottom of that temple in Pokemon Black, and I pretty much then just used him exclusively. I got Kyurem as well, which was like a semi-legendary, I guess. Why that would be a bad idea? Because it feels like, because I'm putting it on the legendary Pokemon, and I feel like you're supposed to, like, people always, like shamed me for that. Because it's like, that you can't waste a hit, you can't teach it to a stupid Pokemon, not like the legendary one. But he literally was just, I got him at level 50, and I think he's still at level 51, because I literally just use him to fly. All I use in battle is Volcarona, and then if it's a double battle, Kyurem comes out as well. But pretty much exclusively Volcarona for everything. He's I think I caught him at level 60, and he's like level 93 now, something, last time I played. I love him. I don't nickname Pokemon, because I always hated the idea, because I think Pokemon's names are already cool. But I get that, within the lore of Pokemon, it is weird if you have a Volcarona called Volcarona, it's like having a dog called Dog. But I'm like, but Volcarona such a cool name, but actually originally I couldn't pronounce it. So the first Pokemon, so he was the first Pokemon I ever nicknamed, and I called him Flame, and then I hated it, and I just started calling him Volcarona instead, and never acknowledged the nickname I'd given him, and hated that I'd given him a nickname. And I beat all the Elite Four pretty much, I think, only using him. I don't know if he ever got knocked out once. Firebug is a nice combo. I love him very much. But then I've also had people say that, like, me using Kyurem is, like, cheating because he's a legendary or, like, semi-legendary and you shouldn't really, and I'm like, oh, well, okay. And then when I played Pokemon Red on an emulator, after I played Pokemon Black, I did nickname all my Pokemon. And I hated it. I didn't like that I'd nicknamed them. I never got any more attached to them because they had a nickname. Like, I remember I called my Charizard Ezekiel, and then, like, kind of hated that I'd named him that. It felt like I was forcing myself to nickname them, because that's what people do when they really like their Pokemon. But it didn't make me more attached to them. I didn't think any of the names suited them. I just thought Charizard was a cool name. And, I don't remember anyone else I had on that team. I know I had a Pikachu that I called, like, Lumiere or whatever, something like that. But I didn't use him. I don't know who I had as my water Pokemon. I would have had one, and I would have taught every single water HM move to it, is what I would have done. I don't know. But obviously, I mean, that was on an emulator app that used to be, like, in the App Store, so obviously it was probably not legal, and, to be in there. But it was in there, and I played it on my iPad mini at school, at high school, so obviously that app doesn't exist, and that iPad doesn't even work anymore, so I have no way to get into that game ever again. But, yeah. I don't know why I don't like nicknaming them. I'm just like, but their actual name is cool. But I know in universe it doesn't make any sense to not name them. But I don't know. But I don't exist in that universe. So, hi Sluggy, welcome in. We're just co-working. I got sidetracked into talking about Pokemon. But welcome in. We're just co-working today. I'm working on adding these. I'm making these little like ID cards for my original characters, for my website. So that's all we're working on, and I got distracted. I'm not super big into Pokemon. That's the other thing that's me explaining like why I've never enjoyed playing Pokemon actually. But I do like I love Charizard so much. Going to level 100 then sweep over. See, that's not what I do. I grind one Pokemon. I end up having one Pokemon that I use all the time. In black it was Volcarona, in red it was Charizard, and I just end up exclusively using that Pokemon. Literally, if you look, I don't care about having a team. Right? I just can't get attached to 6 Pokemon. Like, in my fantasy of, like, I do have a dream team of, like, 6 Pokemon that I would love, but in-game I've never cared about all of my Pokemon team. Pretty much exclusively I end up with only one Pokemon I care about. In Pokemon Black, my superior, that was my starter Pokemon, is in my PC box. Because I just didn't give a shit. I didn't get attached. I wanted to, but then also I did something, and I can't remember specifically what it was. But I, like, I accidentally taught it a move that I didn't mean to, and replaced, like, its best move that it had with this other move. And I felt like such a dum-dum. I think I was trying to replace, maybe I was trying to teach it whatever move it was, but I was trying to replace a different move, and I just clicked on the wrong slot or something and didn't realize. But I ended up, like, getting rid of its best move. And felt so disgusted in myself that I locked it in a box and never used it again. But yeah, no, I just used Volcarona. And then in red I just used Charizard. I never used any other. I don't know what my second, because obviously sometimes in Pokemon there are battles where you have 2 Pokemon out at a time, and I know in black Kyurem was my backup, but I don't know what it was in red. Because I just didn't, and then what always happens is I have like if you look at my Pokemon Black party, my Volcarona is like level 90 something, Kyurem's like level maybe 80, but I caught him at like level 75, and then all the rest of the Pokemon are like below level 50, because I just don't use them. They're just there for HMs. They're just there so I can surf. Or waterfall. Like, that's, or fly. I just can't play the game and care about all 6 characters and rotate. Like, that's just, it's just not, like I say, like, I'm not good with RPGs. I don't enjoy playing them. The idea of having to learn and remember what moves, like, 4 moves per Pokemon and the 6 of them, and trying to remember, like, which moves each of them has, and which type Pokemon is good against another type Pokemon, no. I know that's what proper good players do, and they would know all their Pokemon moves, and they would know, like, oh, this person sent out this Pokemon, so I should switch to this other Pokemon that's super effective against them. No. Because I can't retain any of that information. The added mandatory XP shit, I don't know what that means. I don't understand Pokemon. And the card game, oh my god. I grew up mostly playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Which I'm not good at. I'm not good at, but... And I can only play with one specific deck. Because that's the deck that I learned on. Which is a pre-made deck, which is the dinosaur deck from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Are you proud, Green? I guess I had one dinosaur experience as a child. Just because that's one of the pre-made decks that my sibling owns. And I was like, sure, I'll learn this one. Because, like, if it's a deck like that for a specific character, all the cards, like, work well with each other. And certain cards are supposed to be played alongside another one. Whereas with custom decks, obviously you're not going to get that. And I didn't have the brain power to understand how to make one. So I had the dinosaur guy's deck. I don't even know the dinosaur. I can't remember the dinosaur guy's name. I know in the English dub they made him Australian for some reason. I'm gonna have to look up his name because I bet it was something stupid. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Dinosaur Man. Dinosaur guy. Yeah. If they called him like Rex or something. Yeah, it was something stupid. Stupider than him being called Rex. His name is Tyranno. I knew it was gonna be something stupid. His name's Tyranno Hasselberry. He likes dinosaurs. Oh, his favorite food is fried shrimp. So we learned something today. There he is. With one of his dinos. But I at least understand the rules of Yu-Gi-Oh! But the Pokemon trading card game? I actually had my own. I've never owned a full deck of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. I bought like one pack once as a kid. But Pokemon, I actually owned a deck. I bought the Snivy deck. Or Superior deck. Tried multiple times playing with my sibling. I hate it. I hate it. I don't, like, I'm trying to understand it just, like, hurt my brain. Because it's like, with Yu-Gi-Oh! At least it's just cards. And there's monster cards, and there's trap cards, and there's spell cards. And, like, monsters, easy. It has an attack and defense, and it can attack. It has to attack another monster on the field. If there's no monsters, then it gets to attack your life points directly. And then trap cards, your spell cards are just something that you can instantly play that does like something special. And then trap cards is cards that you can put kind of face down. And then they play once someone activates them like a trap. Like it's like, haha, you attacked my monster, but that activated my trap cards. Which means the attack doesn't happen or something, right? But the fucking Pokemon card game, I get it's the same idea of like, well you've got monsters out and you can attack the other people's Pokemon with your Pokemon. Yeah, but there's counters. It's not just cards. Like, there's not just monster cards and then also Pokemon's equivalent of trap and spell cards, which I forgot what they're called. Like, in Pokemon, you've got the monster cards like Yu-Gi-Oh!, but then you've also got energy cards that you have to apply to the Pokemon cards. And then there's also, like, their own equivalent of trap and spell as well, so like, that's already a fourth card type. And then also there's counters. Like, little cardboard counters that you have to put on the card. No. I never understood it. Though to be fair, I also understand that a lot of people who do collect Pokemon cards don't really play the game, they just like collecting the cards, which fair enough. Pokemon, cool. Playing Pokemon, I don't enjoy. Any way that you can play Pokemon, I don't enjoy. And the only way that I would possibly even consider getting a Pokemon game is if they made another 2D one, but they never will. I just don't like... I've talked about it before, I don't like 3D animation, and I really don't like how 3D Pokemon games look. So... I don't think anything could make me get another one. And I only heard bad things about, like, people being pretty dissatisfied with Sword and Shield anyway. Like, Game Freak knows that people will buy Pokemon games, so they don't put as much effort into them as they used to, because they know it'll sell anyway. Or something like that, I don't know. Hi, Sluggy. Sorry you came on my Pokemon rant. Right. I was picking out stamps. Which stamps are we gonna have him have? Not both of these heart ones. One of them needs to go. Probably won't actually use the Wish Me Mail stamp.
Hail, Prince.
Did I not have a different love letter one? Wah! Hi, Achilles. I guess not. No, I did. It was this one. I might do these three. Or these three, but they're all that's all three with very pale backgrounds. Let's see how this goes. I don't have the code to put the image in. So I want them between... Oops. 1, 2, 3. To Hello Castlevane, my beloved. Why did it... That's weird. Why did it make it go into scroll mode? I need that to be longer, huh? Alternatively, the trick that I used that Green was confused by and then eventually was like, oh, I see what you're doing. Where I just put like a period in the same color as the background. Because you can't just make additional paragraphs that are empty. You can't. You have to put some kind of text in there. So let's try my old trick. Style, color. I don't remember what color I made the background. Oh, it's right there. And we fixed it. There's still a scroll wheel. There's still a scroll bar though, which I don't want. There could be a scroll bar. Maybe get rid of that. Okay. That could be what you didn't like. I don't love this kind of empty gap. Maybe I could get one more line up here. I don't know what else to write about him though. I don't know how to signify that the question mark is there for his age. You know. What else can I write about him? Maybe like stuff. Not necessarily the stuff that he'd put in his altar because that's gonna get too long. I guess like what you can pray for him for. Oh, are you kidding? There's the tiniest scroll bar. That's fine. I'll just make it like the tiniest bit taller. Green. I'm glad you're excited about your lasagna. There you go. Okay, so that might be how we do all of them. Just make sure not to use more words than that. So that's fine. Maybe if I separate the stamps out. Oh. I didn't close the tags right. I was like, why is that wrong? I forgot to put the backslash in there. Well, what's that? Yeah, no, that creates a whole new paragraph. I don't want it to create a new paragraph. I just wanted the color to be different. I don't think there's a way to do that without... Oh, but I can just put it in the style of the image. I'm silly. Style. Margin. Didn't mean to full screen everything. Like 5 pixels. I should specify. Margin. That's a bit better with them spread out.
Look at you, precious thing.
Thank you, Astarion. I have to transform now. Where's Baby Dragon Prince? There's Baby Dragon Prince. Drawn by, the lovely Julia, my partner. If you're not already following her, especially if my streams are like too early for your time zone, you can catch me later in the evening. Over on Julia's channels most weeks. Let me do every shout out. My lovely partner Julia is also a streamer, artist, and does ASMR voice acting over on YouTube with her own female OCs and fandom characters. Her art and audio commissions are currently open, safe for work and not safe for work. And she also streams on Twitch. And has not safe for work audios over on her Patreon. Let's give her a follow. Right. Let's get Ambrose and Arden's looking the same. So it can be like 2 lines of text. I might change this as well. Maybe it looks so hard. It's definitely intimidating, but like I don't think it's difficult, but maybe like my brain's just like more like just natural, like I don't say naturally better at it. I mean like maybe just it scratches the right spot in my brain that I find it easy to understand. But I don't know that I couldn't say that everyone can. I mean, like I said, there's a bunch of templates and codes you can use out there. You don't have to start from scratch. And a lot of the things, like if I'm like, you know, I was like, well, how do I do this in my code? I just looked in other people's codes. I didn't copy anything. I didn't copy and paste some other people's codes. I wouldn't do that without like so explicit like permission, but you can just like be like, oh, I wonder how this website has this like bar at the top and it changes color when you roll over it, where you just right click view page source, and now I can see the code of the whole site. And I can go find, wow, this website has a lot on it. Oh, this website's got JavaScript on it, so not the best example. There's the header. And the drop down elements. Probably don't look at website lists, but if you look at someone else's NeoCities site, you know. Have a peek, you can have a peek around mine. want some stamps for Ambrose. Look, I have a vampire section. To be honest, I think that I support werewolves and I support vampires. I feel like Arden and Ambrose would have the opposite ones. Let's look at... what I have in terms of, like, red. This is Rose. Oh, the vampire one here. Oh no, that should be elsewhere. Also, the rose should be under the flowers and not here. Shit! I have to reorganize some stuff. Oh no. It's because originally I didn't have the vampires one. There are a couple tracks on the soundtrack that really do, I am like, oh, Castlevania inspiration. I hear you. Which, I feel like it's fairly obvious given that one of the tracks is literally called Castlevania. I'm trying to think what fandoms I've established that, I think I've established that everybody's into anything other than musicals. So I don't really know what he would be into. Parts of him are still a mystery to me. Oh, how long have I had my screen display off? I didn't realize it was off. How long has it been off? Oopsie. Hang on. Hi, I'm still looking at stems. too long. Oh no! Or it really can't be any longer than that. Sure, I don't think that's still like one. Yay, okay. There we go. I'm gonna try to get some stamps for Arden, which I feel like is gonna be more difficult. But we'll see. Oops, I made a file instead of a folder. Arden doesn't have like a clear like a favorite color or anything. Look at orange, maybe yellow. That should be elsewhere. Shit, I keep noticing stumps that are in the wrong place. Welcome home, plant. On typical is we picking up we making progress on the little ID things, and I'm trying to pick out stamps for. They decided I want to put stamps on them, so we're trying to pick out stamps for Arden right now. It's got like the full moon. Degrees. See, that's not that cold for me, but it's okay if it is for you. To me, I'm like, that's mild. What about a doggo stamp? What have I got with doggos on? Oh, and this one having the space squid. Loving this t-shirt. Depends if it's sunny or not. If it's sunny in 11 and I'm going on a walk, yeah, I don't need a jacket on. But if it's like there's no sun and there's like a cold wind. Chibi Maru, you are correct. I have one Chibi Maru stand. With this dog with sunglasses. I don't have any wolves. I don't. How sad. Do I give him an autism stamp? Oh, I have one that's just the autism creech. Okay, okay. It is canon. I've said it's canon before, and especially with the flashback audios. I've tried to make it really clear with the flashback audios, because he wasn't canonically autistic from the beginning, because also I didn't know I was autistic when I first started voicing him. But I wanted to really put it in one of the characters, and I love Arden a lot, and obviously he's the first OC that I voiced. And, my brain. You could also see it as the reason why, like, he seems more autistic in the flashbacks than now, is just that, like, he's learnt to mask more now, which is not, you shouldn't have to learn to mask, to be clear. But also, certain things that, like, obviously he would have got worried about in the past, being like, oh god, I'm showing this symptom, so now I'm worrying about it, which is making it even more obvious, and now, you know, in present day he's, like, not bothered by having it, right? At least, like, it's still there, obviously. But I think it should be clear that, like, he's calmer in the present day, at least. There's pork prawn, or we could go the classic rainbow infinity sign one. I don't have many. This is my neurodiversity and disabilities folder. I don't have many SADs. I think I have more for autism than anything else. I've got like 4 ADHD, like 8 anxiety ones, 2 DID. Yeah, not very many. But I also haven't like gone searching. This is just like what I have found through browsing DeviantArt a few years ago, and also just from other people's NeoCities and ArtFight pages. Your stuff is all good. That's what I've been working on, Plant. That's what I've been doing most of the last kind of 7 days, 8 days, is for a few hours every day, renaming and labeling and organizing all my stamps, because they were not organized before. They were all in like a couple random folders and not labeled or anything. So I've been working on trying to make that better. I do have a Chibi Maru stamp, but like Arden's not actually a Sanrio like fan. I don't think. I mean, I don't think he hates Sanrio. Wait, no, I know what I have. Hang on, I have plushie themed ones. Perfect. I was like, wait, I have that plushie one with the bear on it. I collect plushies, or I still sleep with plushies. I sleep with my plushies, Beanie Babies, I heart plushies, I still sleep with my stuffed animals, whatever. Do we go with that I still sleep with my stuffed animals, whatever, or I still sleep with plushies? I think this will fit more colour scheme maybe with everything else. You don't have to have the same colour scheme. It's obviously satisfying for my brain. And then obviously I actually need to recolor. They're not all going to be red. That's just a placeholder color. They will match the you know, the colors of the characters. I just haven't done that yet. I think. No, yeah, I mean, like, obviously I collect plushies, but, like, some nights I'll still cuddle with them. Like, I got anxiety and autism, what do you expect of me? What do you expect of me? And I'm having a lot of physical pain right now. I had bedtime with me last night. I say that like I'm not bothered, but I'm actually like, I don't think I've ever said that on the stream before. Oh, I need to change Arden's text. I forgot. It's too long. It's too long! That's perfect. There we go. Well, IKEA shark, there's none close to me. I got my IKEA shark in, like 2020, 2021, when they were sold out everywhere. So I got mine secondhand off eBay. I wouldn't get them new off eBay because there's a lot of people making bootlegs, but if you see someone selling one secondhand on eBay, probably is a real boy. You can order from IKEA online as well and have them shipped to you. I don't know if that's crazy money. It was crazy money the one time that I ordered online from IKEA, but that's also because it was a whole ass bookshelf. A shark might be less money in shipping. No, all my plushies are... My bed is pressed up against the wall, so they're lining the side of the bed that's against the wall. And then I have also like a basket on my floor, and then some of them are on shelves. I think I will BRB while I go refill on water and close my curtains because the sun's set now. And then let's get... Before I start the next 3 characters, let's get the little profile pictures cropped for each of them. And I'll probably just use the same thumbnails that I use on Artfight. And get the colours sorted out for the backgrounds of each of them. So I did have had to move my bed. I am like worried when I get my own place. I'm like, where my plushie's gonna go? Because I can't have my bed against the wall when I get my own place, right? Because 1, I need to get a double bed for me and Julia, and 2, I can't shove it up against the wall because otherwise, if me and Julia are in the bed having a little sleep, how? What if one of us needs to pee in the middle of the night, or just gets up earlier than the other? One of us will have to crawl over the other person, and that's not very fair. So I'm like, okay, they can't. I'm like, I could put a row of them. We're both pretty short, so I could put a row of them above the pillow, like against the headboard. But that's not gonna help all of them. I mean, I want to have like multiple bookshelves. Like my dream for years has been like a whole wall that is just like square grid shelving, and each of those little squares can be for like a different fandom or character. So obviously some could go in there, and obviously have a living room, so some could live on the sofa. What I was thinking is like I could have a row of them above the pillows, like between the pillows and the headboard, and then I kind of wanted to get like a little kind of bench storage ottoman thing. I don't know what the name is, like to go at the end of the bed. That then I could sit some on. And then the rest will just have to go on shelves and stuff. I know an easy solution is have a hammock. My sibling has a hammock in their room with plushies in, but I genuinely don't like how hammocks look. I don't want hammocks in my place. Otherwise that would be an easy solution. Like, IKEA does have grid shelving, I just wished it was bigger. Like, the grid shelving that IKEA has, 1, it doesn't have a back. Like, it's like, you can stick your arm all the way through it, if that makes sense. Like, there's no, like, backboard to it. And, they're pretty small. But I have seen people buy lots of them and then stack them on top of each other. So that's doable. I still have the fear of, like, what if things fall out the bag? What if things fall out the bag? I mean, obviously there's furniture places that aren't IKEA, but I don't know what furniture places are super accessible, you know, and will, like, easily deliver. Like, other than, I don't know if I trust buying furniture off Amazon. I guess, yeah, get a piece of plywood, stick it to the back. I don't know where I would get a piece of plywood from. I guess I'd have to order. Can you just order like pieces of wood online? I wouldn't be able to go out and get it from somewhere because if it's a big old piece of plywood, I don't drive. I'm not carrying that back home. If you mean the squares, oh wait, the key ones do have a backboard? Huh? They must have a different one than the one, because the one that I always saw didn't have a backboard to them. Well, never mind then. I said I was gonna BRB, so I shall do that. What, and leave you with this mysterious groaning? No, I'll go on the BRB screen. Oh, it's Gabriel. It's Gabriel again. Machine, turn back now. Sorry. I heard it just activated because I heard the music. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I don't know the whole line. It's the something of hell. Or the layers of hell are not for you. Anyway, BRB. Shit. Alright, hi chat. Let me turn back into the regular model and see what I missed. Take it back, I couldn't find the three-way thing. The only square shelving I'd seen, I assume we're still talking about the IKEA shelves. On there in the last few, it must have been in the last few years, because last time I was looking was when I bought the bookshelf I have. It's a 4x2, and it doesn't have a back, is the only square I've seen. Oh, I'm sorry your food came burnt. I'm like scared to unpause the music because I don't know what it's gonna do to me. I don't know what it's gonna trigger. But I guess I guess it can be back. Let's all behave. I didn't know it was gonna trigger anything in me. Luckily, I don't know Gabriel's whole opening speech off by heart. I only know that first line. But doesn't he play beautifully? What a talented angel. I don't know if I can just reuse the thumbnails I made for Art Fight, considering I mean I don't know how it'll crop because these are square. They're also smaller, I think, than what size did I say this is? Never mind. Never mind. I've become this now. But you know what? Maybe this is what Gabriel's doing to me. This is made by Aether, who is a wonderful VTuber streamer here on Twitch. If you roll over the emote, you should be able to see and click on their username. Where's the size of it? Oh, it's up here. That's so silly that I did this up here. Hang on. Because this is going to be the same on every single image. So, like, why put it up here? It should just be in this bit. Coding with Robobop on is something. Okay. And that shouldn't have messed anything up. It did though. Never mind, put it back. It wasn't harming anyone. Put it back. It's back now. I think I like sorry, not okay. I mean, it's okay if it's not IKEA. I'm not like my phone doesn't have to be from IKEA. I'm nervous if I was to get anything from like Amazon now. It's 180 by 220 pixels. Yeah, Photoshop, for some reason, it opens up both the old way of opening files and the new way. I don't know why it does that. I think it was. I didn't know B&Q sold furniture. I thought they were just like a DIY hardware store. What? They do everything? Everything? I haven't been in a B&Q in a long time. I haven't even seen a B&Q in a long time. I haven't seen a B&Q in years. I haven't been in one maybe since I was like 7? Maybe I've never been in a B&Q. I've been in a DIY store, but I don't think it was B&Q. So if I've ever been in a B&Q, I was too young to have the memory of being in a B&Q. I've been in a, hang on, I want to make sure this isn't a regional store before I potentially dox myself. I don't think it is. I've seen ones in other places. Literally checking Google Maps. Oh, there's a lot. But is it a regional thing? It looks like it maybe is a regional thing. Or Google Maps doesn't like me. I've been in a hardware store, let's put it that way then. I don't want to dox myself. It looks like maybe it's a regional thing. Or not, and Google Maps is just bad? Hang on, this is a lot of stores. Okay, never mind. It's not. I've been in a Screwfix. Once, I think. But I might have never set foot in a B&Q. But I just assumed it was a hardware store. Also, I don't know if we have one local to us anymore. I mean, I know that the one that there used to be one that we used to drive past a lot as a kid, and I know that's not there anymore. They knocked it down. But I don't know if we have a... Anyway, thank you for the follow while we're talking about UK DIY stores. Oh god. Finey, thank you so much for the follow and for becoming one of my children of the night. If I mispronounce your name, feel free to let me know. Or if you have a different name or nickname you like to go by, I'll do my best to try and remember it. Thank you so much for the follow and coming in. We're just co-working right now. I don't think I'll be streaming for loads longer because it is getting close to dinner time. I've been working on coding. Handcode, my own website, HTML, CSS, coding. I've been working on making these little ID cards for my different OCs. They have everything, or at least they have the materials to make everything. I just thought B&Q just sold, like, materials. DIY stuff. I didn't know they sold anything else other than, like, tools and materials. You learn something new every day. DIY home improvement and garden center. Okay. You learn something new every day. Oh, they do sell like full kitchens and bathrooms. Yeah, no, I didn't know that. I just assumed you would go to an actual like a bathroom store. Like a, you know, that specializes in. Huh. Well, that is another place I can look for furniture when it comes to moving then. See, Green being like, I'm learning my experiences are not universal. I'm sorry if people thought it was weird that I didn't know B&Q did more than DIY, and I'm sorry if people are gonna think it's strange that I confess that I've never been in a garden center. Or a florist. Oh, I don't think I've been anywhere that sells plants. Talking away, you had a kitchen set. What do you mean you had a kitchen set up in the rain? The ranges that I've been in don't have furniture. They have like homeware stuff. Also, I'm pissed at them because they used to have a massive art supply section and now it's tiny. But I've homeware like throw pillows and like rugs and stuff. Sure. Furniture, no. I've never been in a range that has furniture. I like the range because it's like, oh, art supplies, and you don't have to go to Hobbycraft, which is expensive and shit. So the range was a nice store to have. And then the art supplies section is not what it once was. Not that I need it anymore, I'm not doing art for school anymore. Julia! Yeah, I'm making these little ID cards for my OCs. And then I'm gonna make separate pages for all of them, but starting out, I'm making these little ID cards. I gotta put pictures of them in here. At the moment, literally, it's just, I just googled, like, it's just like, that's what the picture is right now. Good morning, Julia! That's my Julia, everyone. But yeah, I won't be too much longer. I'm just gonna get these 3 done and then I'm gonna make foods. And my stomach is still killing me. So let's make our boys some profile pictures. Our boys. They're my boys, but you know. I appreciate that you guys like them. Hang on, am I on Nearest Neighbor? Why does that look so choppy? No, it shouldn't matter because I'm on. It's a. Can't be on Nearest Neighbor because it's a smart object. Maybe Photoshop's just being weird. It looks like it's weirdly like making the line art really, I don't know. It's just because it's so small. Trying to keep them the same amount of zoomed in. Does that make sense? Can't have their heads all the same size. Yes, this is still Ultrakill. This and the Beethoven piece they use at the end of Act 2, I learned to play on the piano and I keep playing them all the time. So I mean, this track is so quiet. I know my screen shows off, by the way. Just because I was saving stuff. You know, just see all my files. Turn the sound back down so I don't blast people's ears off. I mean, that's the end of that's all of the music from Act 1 and Act 2. But that's not including kind of the bonus encore stages. Those are on separate EPs. Where's this is one of Virgil's favorites. I haven't listened to it enough to know whether it's online yet. Probably is though. EPs are gone now. Sorry, Green. But yes, I would like gothic organ metal music. I like Ghost. Of course I would like this. But this track isn't from the Act 1 or the Act 2 soundtrack. This is from Ultrakill Pandemonium War EP. This song is called Tenebrae Rosso Sangue. Okay, I'll put the name of the song in chat, or I'll find it. You know what, I'll find it on YouTube for you guys. This is actually a collaboration. Or not. So this song isn't actually by Hakita, who's the dev of the game, and did all the rest of the music. This is actually a collaboration or like a guest feature. This is by Keygen Church. It's like classical metal. It's so good. This is the only song so far that's been like a collaboration where someone else has come in and done the music off the album. But the trailer for the most recent update had King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard music in it. They've I don't know if they're new songs that King Gizzard have written for the game, or if they are like just got permission to use some of their existing songs. But I love some of King Gizzard's albums. Hell yeah, I want King Gizzard's music in Ultra Kill. I think some of it's in the game as well, but maybe it's, I don't know if any of the music's going to get free, I don't know. But there's the link to this song. But yeah, it's the only, I think it's the only song that isn't by Hakuta. No. There's two that aren't. Obviously, not including the classical pieces that are obviously not by, not including the Beethoven, the Debussy, and the Bach piece. There is one piece from Act 1, which is by Megan Neko. And then this piece from some of the bonus levels by Kijin. It has good, it has good. It has 7 million views on YouTube, it deserves it. Oh, thank you for the follow again. Sorry if your Twitch is glitching out. Such a good song. I was like, wait, we can't finish the Ultra Kill music without playing this one. Oh, is this Mirage's music? This is you know, this is the visual novel part of the game when you get to meet Mirage. Blue! Oh my goodness, what the hell? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. They went to Vincent, Corbu, Fish Sticks, Tin Cam, and Frankie Dad. Thank you so much. And you caused a hype train. I don't know how you did that all on your own. Normally it takes 3 people to cause a hype train, but for some reason you activated one on your own. No one else subscribed or gave bits within the last few minutes. I don't know why it did a hype train, but thank you. Those of you who got gifted a sub, enjoy your access to the emotes and not getting ads on my streams. It's a shame that I can't have gift sub emotes. Like the from the amount of subs you gift, you get access to certain emotes. Twitch doesn't have that. I can only do it for bits. I did assume it was that your account was glitching. It's okay. I pronounced it right. I pronounced it as Finey and Finny, so I don't know which one was the correct one. But thank you for the first time chat. Fishsticks, thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. I don't know if you guys came from my YouTube or my Discord or Twitch recommended me to you, which is daunting. Twitch doesn't do that very often. It's okay, it's okay. There's absolutely nothing wrong with being a big lurker. There's no pressure to chat at all. Elixir, thank you for the 100 bits. What emotes could we unlock today? Oh, there's only one level 1 emote that I don't already have, which is the mash A. And if we get to level 2, I want that waving bear. And he's gonna be the last level 2 emote I get, isn't he? But there's only one level 1 hype train emote that I don't have, and then there's 2 level hype train emotes I don't have, and watch it, if we get to level 2, we're currently at level 1. I know it says level 2, but what that means is we're 55% of the way to level 2. Never mind, we're 83% of the way to level 2. What happened? McGee, thank you so much for subscribing. Enjoy your emotes now previewing. Drowsy, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, sorry, I meant to see the second one is right. Ah. I don't remember which... I don't remember which one I said second. Hills, thank you for the 100 bits. Which one did I say second? Oh, I have such a terrible memory. I don't know which one I said second. Hi, Ash. I don't know which one I said second. Wow, and another 100 bits. Well, level 2 hype train, here we are. Waving bear, waving bear, waving bear, crossing my fingers, waving bear, waving bear, waving bear, waving bear. I just want the dang waving bear. Enjoy the bongo. I have pictures. Arden's is more off-center than I would like, but it's because my... You can see my watermark creeping in. Unless hang on, we can fix. Don't do this unless you're me. Don't, I can, it's my own watermark, I can erase it. I'm allowed, it's fine. It's annoying me that his head was offset. Like, Amber's is fine being off-center because of the pose and the hair, but Arden's looks strange. Same with, like, it looked like he was weirdly off-center for no reason. Right, and now we gotta get background colours sorted out. And I think, and button colours, I think I want the button colours to be, why is Amoros, wait, why is Amoros at a different height? Why is Amoros's thing a different height now? I didn't do anything to it. Why is this a different... What happened? I didn't change the length of the text? Somehow adding the picture has changed, but it was the same width before. I don't understand. Is somehow this column like slightly shorter? I don't know. I guess I'll just erase a bit of his text. There we go. I don't know what caused that to be different. Alright, let's pick... I think... Trying to decide if I want... I might put a border around the buttons, you know. I don't know. Might. Where's the button code? Border... Solid... White. Oh, they didn't like me adding the border. I didn't say how thick I wanted it either. Just 1 pixel. There we go. Okay, I like that. I think because the text is white, I need kind of a darker shade for the background for each of them. Color? I don't want it... I feel like if I use any color too dark, I want it to look pink without it looking purple for Amoros. Actually, I don't need to make it darker if I gave the profile picture an outline. Then I could have the same red as Ambrose's shirt, but I didn't give the profile picture an outline. Should I have? Considering that I just gave the buttons an outline. Wow, hype train success! Waving bear, waving bear, waving bear, waving bear, waving bear, please! Please! There's only 50% chance it's not waving bear. There was a 50% chance that it would be waving bear. I want to be clear, you might have got a different one to me. It depends on how many level 2 hype trains you've already been a part of. And I've already been a part of so many that I only had 2 options left. 50% chance I got waving bear, 50% chance I got zoom in on a girl's hand. I don't I don't understand that one. Oh, it's meant to be her grabbing something. Okay, it's called Gimme Dat. 50% chance that I was gonna get the bear and I didn't get a dang bear. I knew it. I knew. I was like, no, it's no. They're not gonna give me. Twitch isn't gonna let me have the bear. Thank you guys. Thank you for the hype train. I'm not bothered really what emote I get. It's very sweet of you that you guys did a little hype train. Thank you guys so much. My brain blanked then. What are we doing? And then I need an album background color. And instantly it just looks better. It just like, oh, there we go, that's them. Maybe I should put an outline around the picture. I don't know. I feel like if I put an outline around the buttons, I have to put an outline around the picture. So either outline around both, or outline around neither. I don't know. Let's try putting an outline around the pictures. Also, I need to center this text. What color is it? We're listening to the Ultra Kill soundtrack right now. This specifically is the Deep Blue EP, which includes the early demo versions of Deep Blue, which is free on Bandcamp. The Bandcamp for the soundtrack is called Heaven Pierced Her. Seeing which ones have we not listened to yet. From the new update, it says 2023 though. Oh, no, this is not. Right. What was I doing? I was gonna put a border around the profile picture. I don't know if I should put it up here. We'll try it down here. Ah, no. Okay. So not there. See what this looks like. I should be directly around the image. Maybe change it to 2 pixels because that's like barely visible. I think it ties in with the stamps. A lot of the stamps have white borders, apart from one of the ones on Arden's, which is annoying me now that it doesn't have a white border compared to all the others. I think I like the white border. I could put the border around the one stamp on Arden's that doesn't have it. Style close. Oh no, it freaks it out. Maybe I might switch it out to a different sound. I don't know, it's bugging me. What ones do I have? Just the ones are pretty bright, and I feel like will stick out too much. Might look quite strange on Arden's. Oh, I can't even see it. But yeah, this is the Ultra Kill Violence CP now. My brain's gone. Oh yeah, I was like, 'cause I don't know if people, because I know your thing was glitching out, sorry if you heard me saying, like, welcome in and all of that, but welcome in. Yeah, I don't know if you came via Twitch, or YouTube, or Discord and Patreon. But one would presume you read the rules. I know that these streams are 18+. I need to change the button colour. Should I just make it like a slightly darker version of whatever the background colour is? I think. Otherwise I think it'll just look strange. Because the text there is still white, so... I think just goes a little bit darker. Where's the one going? Oh, I made it the same for all of them. Can I override that? If I can't change it here, I don't want to have to make separate. Like CSS chunks for each of them. Oh, cool. Okay, I can override it here. Awesome. Welcome in, thank you for the first time chat. I'm gonna attempt to pronounce your name now. Oh no. I'm going with Klatschmon, but I don't know. Feel free to correct me or have a shorter version of your name. Like, I started the word with, oh, no, I can pronounce this. I can pronounce German-sounding languages. And then I was like, then the end, I was like, I don't know what to do with that. But welcome in. Yeah, it's not that unusual that I stream late. I've been cutting streams off a bit earlier than usual lately just because I've been sick. But usually I start streaming around 1 PM UK time and normally go until 6 or 7 PM. And if I stream too early over on this channel, I stream 8 PM to like 2 AM UK time sometimes on my partner's channel if my time zone here doesn't work out for you. That's not how you spell Julia's name. If you can't catch me over here, you might catch me over on Julia's channel. But welcome in. Thank you so much for the first time chat. It's German for Poppy. Okay, I'm glad I recognized it was German. Welcome in. I presume you came here from either Discord, Patreon, YouTube, or maybe Twitch recommended you to me. Feel free to let me know. I guess since we got a couple, we just got like 2 or 3 first time chats all at once, I should do my intro, huh? We're just kind of oops, I didn't want to close that down. Did I close it down? I didn't close it down. Oh. Wait, wait. Fine, you're also German? Well. We have two new Germans in chat, guys. I don't know if any of our regular Germans are actually in chat right now. So no one's here to argue today. Oh fuck, Adam, there you are. Shit, don't argue with them. They just got here. I won't mention anything if you guys don't. No! No! I was literally, I'm like, I'm not even gonna say don't bring up the Nutella, because then I will have brought it up. How could you? Unless it's a rite of passage. Hello, new German people. What gender is Nutella? Oh, and the newbies are already joining in. This is gonna happen every ding dang stream. At this point, should I like have my intro in German? Hello, my lovelies. Welcome in, first-time chatters. You can call me Prince, I use he, him pronouns. I'm a neurodivergent trans vampire man. You're welcome to become one of my children of the night. I am a 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. I post 3 ASMR roleplays as various characters on YouTube every week, both fandom characters from things such as Baldur's Gate, Marvel, Arcane, Call of Duty, and more, as well as original characters and scenarios. And I post 2 exclusive Not Safe for Work videos every month over on my Patreon. All my socials are listed on my card. If you type !socials in chat, a bot will pop the link up for you. And I also have an Etsy shop where I sell original and fan art under the name Empty Masks. I usually stream every Monday and Wednesday, starting around 1 PM UK time. I am not German. I understand a little German. Because my special interest is Elizabeth Das Musical. Which is an Austrian German language musical. My life has been ruled by it since 2020, when my German friend introduced me to German musicals, and yeah, German musicals in general, special interest, but more specifically Elizabeth Das Musical. So if I know any odd German stuff, it's because I fell down the rabbit hole. You're gonna get tickets to that musical, actually? Oh my god. Because it is, yeah, it's touring. There's a production for touring Germany right now, and then later in the year, there's gonna be a Netherlands tour, and, I think there's like a one-night concert in Budapest coming up, and then... I don't remember. I know it's going back to South Korea in 2026. If you go see it, I hope you enjoy it. I'm very passionate about talking about it, And sadly, like, personally, I would always recommend people watching the original 1992 Vienna production. It's gorgeous. And very queer. Which is a bonus for me. For a long time, the musical kind of got a bit... If we really don't know the plot, it is a retelling of real historical figures, but in like a fantasy setting. So it follows the life of Empress Elizabeth of Austria and her marriage to Emperor Franz Josef and her son Rudolf up until her murder. That's not a spoiler. It opens with her murderer talking about how he murdered her, where he is like a narrator breaking the fourth wall. But, fantastical gothic romance element, she's being pursued romantically by death, by the Todd, the personification of death in human-ish form, while he seduces her and her son, and is a pan-gender fluid icon in the original production, but sadly later productions got rid of the bit where he wears the dress, because they're cowards, and then the German tours got rid of the bit where he kisses another man. But the current German tour, the kiss is back, good. The dress is not, sadly. But Lucas Meyer, who's currently playing the Todd, I've heard such good things. And he's finally, we've got a kind of androgynous looking to Todd back. Someone watching Discord, isn't it? I don't know which one you came along to. I've shown the original 1992 Vienna production multiple times in Discord, and then in February I showed both the original 1992 Vienna production and the 2003 Vienna revival. I don't know which one or both you came along to. If it looked blue all the way through, it was the original 1992 production. If you could see colours that weren't blue, it was the revival. It was blue! Then it was the 1992 production. But I love Elizabeth very much. Chat knows not to really let me talk about it, because this stream could go on for another 4 hours if I'm allowed. But it is really beautiful. Some people in chat might recommend it. I've shown it in my Discord multiple times. If you are in my Discord, I do share watch parties. We do have watch parties, and most of the time I am showing musicals, and most of the time they are in German. So scared to get my hopes up for the Dutch one. Have you seen, they released a picture of what Milan is going to look like? Well, I don't know if it was what it's going to look like. I don't know if it's going to be the costume on stage. But there is a poster now with Milan as de Todd, which I have hopes for, because Milan is, I'm pretty sure, is queer, and de Todd just always feels like a better done character when he's played by a queer actor. Lucas Meyer, who's currently playing de Todd, is queer, and the original de Todd, Uwe Kruger, is gay. And there just seems to be something that they understand, like, that just brings something else to the character. But yeah, there's a poster of Milan now, and he's got makeup on. So I'm curious. I'm sad that the production seems to be doing the thing that the Vienna open-air concerts started doing, where they have two actors playing Elizabeth, like old Elizabeth and young Elizabeth. I don't know when they switch the actors. That's not originally how the musical's supposed to be. It's meant to be one person all the way through. And the current German tour is still one person all the way through. It was just these like summer like open-air concerts they were doing in Vienna that started changing it. But it looks like maybe the Dutch tour is doing that, because Pia Dowis is in the posters, but also like a much younger looking actress. And I'm like, oh, are they switching halfway through? That's a shame. But hey, it's still Pia, so I feel like it's an honor to get to see her perform, even if she's only doing half the musical. Exactly, just look at it. I'm glad that they go, because sadly the current German tour is still using the old outfit. He's just in the white suit all the way through now, I think. Don't even have him switching between the white and the black. I'd love them to bring the original costumes back. The original costumes are gorgeous, but they haven't been used since, the 2012 revival used some of the original costumes. No, did it? It used some of the original set pieces, but I think it had all new costumes. Obviously, Mark's de Todd was wearing completely new costumes. No, I think they were all new costumes for the 2012 revival. I think it was this. They used some of the original set pieces, but I don't remember the 2012 costumes having the vines down the side of the costume, which is what the original 1992 and the 2003 revival had. Positive things about it, really want to see it. I would recommend it. I think it's gorgeous, but obviously I'm biased. It's my special interest. And then my other favorite German musical, which is not special interest, but I love it, but it didn't grab my brain. I don't get to choose. You don't choose your special interest, it chooses you. Is Tanz die Vampire, which I don't know if that's playing in Germany right now. I don't actually know if there's a current production, but I wouldn't worry, because it's never too many years before there's another production of it somewhere. Because I know the Hamburg production's closed now. I could have a quick Google. I don't actually know. Let's put Tons 2025 in. It's returning to Tokyo. But is there any... Which is cool, because it has not had a Japan production since... It had one Japanese production in like 2005, something like that. So that's the first time it's gone back to Japan. Does not look like there's a German language production this year. Oh, what language is that? Oh, is that, Hungarian? Or Polish? That is Hungarian. Okay, and it's going to be back in Budapest this summer. Just going to be in Tokyo in May, and oh, just Japan in general. Okay, it's going to be in Japan in like spring and summer, and it's going to be in Hungary in the summer. But it doesn't look like there's a German production this year. At least not announced yet. Wait, what? Google's AI thing is telling me something, and I'll be upset if it's true and I didn't know about it. I saw the words London and I'm like, don't. Yeah, no, I'm Googling it and I can't find anything about that. Yeah, I think its AI is just wrong. I don't know. It says it's gonna, it said there was a thing at Crazy? It's called Crazy Cox. Okay, that's the name of the place. It looks like it's a cabaret club. I literally can't find anything about it. Okay, maybe I found it. Nope, that's talking about... Every time it, like, Google's like, here's a post talking about it, I click on it, and then it takes me to a different post. Yeah, I think they're just wrong. It's not Tans playing there in April. It's Bad Out of Hell. I think Google's AI is just being stupid. Which is also a Jim Steinman musical, so I guess that's why it's confused. It's the same composer. But yeah, that's not the colors. I know, changing the colors instantly made it look so much better, right? Well, of course it's bad, Google. It was the fucking stupid generative AI thing. And I was like, I don't automatically believe you. I need to double check that. Because I don't believe anything generative AI says, because it just makes shit up. I keep clicking on the wrong tab every single time. I know you want to see. Well, that's why we have to take a trip to Germany sometime. But and that's what, you know. And then you can just learn German for me because you are already learning German. Problem solved. Or the link for sister too. Oh, cause she is this the sister that likes Starlight Express? Cause I was like, why would you learn it for your sister? And I was like, wait, if this is the sister that likes Starlight Express, that explains everything. Cause boy, Germany is the one place that likes Starlight Express. She wants to see those gay trains. Hi, Olivia. Welcome into a story. We had 2 new Germans in chat, so we were talking about German and stuff again. Germany's the only place that hasn't killed off her favorite character, I think. Oh gosh, I haven't explained Game Trains. Okay. Starlight Express is a musical by Andrew Lloyd Webber. So you might be like, oh, like Phantom of the Opera, Jesus Christ Superstar. No, think more like Cats, but like if instead of like anthropomorphic cats, it was anthropomorphic trains. And also they were on roller skates. And also that it flopped really badly in the UK and in America. But for some reason Germany was like, nah, we love this one here. And it stayed. I mean, actually there's a production of it in the UK at the moment, I think. Starlight Express had a production in the UK last year. For the first time since the big old flop. And, some of the... Are you guys already arguing about Nutella again? Yeah, some of the... See, that's the thing, because I don't think Andrew Lloyd Webber is good at doing LGBT representation and his stuff. When there is... the gayest productions of Jesus Christ Superstar have not had his input. They've been like the Swedish arena tour production where Judas and Jesus are just like flirting the whole time and then make out. I mean, a lot of the Austrian productions always have them kiss on the lips as well. There is, I know the Starlight Express productions over the years, at least one of them's like non-binary, right? I don't know if that's across every production or if that's just the German production that did that. I know there's some kind of queerness going off in it. Julie has coffee, yay! Yes, one is non-binary. Yeah, I remember that one was non-binary. Doesn't that look so much better now? I don't know if it's obvious that these are buttons. I think it's obvious they're buttons. They don't link anywhere yet. Just the colours look so much better now, having the colours there. And then I just gotta do this again with every other character that I've made. Let me just add the links to these pages then. Obviously none of them have actual pages on the website yet, but the official art will link to everyone's Toy House gallery, and then the fan art will link to the Fanworks guide page. Let's get these links up. Next time I can do. Oh my god, I just remembered! Julia said we could have a date today. Oh my god, when I get off stream I get a hot date. I'm excited. Julia said we could watch Grumps. We haven't watched the new Power that came out this week yet. So hopefully we can watch that. And we've been playing Toontown Corporate Clash a lot more lately. Julia's been really wanting to level up, so if you've seen our Discord status saying, yeah, that's why. We've been running around Corporate Clash a lot for the first time in a long time. I need the Fanworks pages. Sorry if you guys got excited about that it was going to be something that also affected you. I'm the only one that gets hot dates with Julia around these parts. Oh, sleepy date's fine. I'm sicky, so I've been having my PJ. I've got like an oversized ghost shirt on and Eeyore pajama bottoms, so that's fine. Right, now we got functioning links apart from the page buttons. Obviously don't go anywhere yet because I don't have pages for them yet. And there we go. So if you click on the fan art one, it will take you to their corresponding fan art page. Obviously be aware, some of these pages will have 18+ art on them. I guess I should put that warning somewhere. Because the 18+ art on here isn't censored, whereas any 18+ art on my Toy House is censored. It's just not censored on my, on the Fanworks page, because there's not a way for me to do that, because, on my own art gallery, it's censored, and when you click on it, it becomes uncensored. It links you to the uncensored image. But I can't link to an uncensored image with the Fanworks gallery, because instead I'm linking to the original post by the artist of that fan art to credit them, you know? So I guess what I could do is next to fan art. Or I just put a thing at the top that says like 18+ only. Or I could just put it next to these pages. Amos doesn't have any 18+ art yet. We could just do that. And now it says 18+. That's probably the easier way to do it. Wow! I got a thing done on stream. Are you proud of me? I think in celebration that we should get to listen to Tenebre Rosso Sangue again. So I'll keep going with the audio OCs first in alphabetical order. This page isn't publicly linked, but I mean you can find it if you go into my NeoCities profile. It'll show it right there. So. I wish NeoCities didn't crop things down to this like square format, so it like looks like my page isn't coded right, like everything's getting cut off. But it's not. I've got to be careful scrolling through those updates because then I may not see if I got. Yeah, and also if you want to make a NeoCities, if you are in the Discord, I have a there's a website building channel if you ever want to ask questions in there. There's also some pinned posts in there that have like resources in them. But whether that's questions about like how to code something, I can try and help, or at least I can point you to a website you can ask that will know the answer better than me. Or like if you want specific, like as you guys have seen, I have quite a big collection of web graphics. If you're ever like, man, I wish I had some stamps or blinkies for like the Pokemon, I'd be like, I got you. Here's the Pokemon section. Have a lot. Or even if it's not something as popular as Pokemon, you never know. I might have something. I have them grouped by like animals and plants, creatures and monsters, fandoms, food, hobbies and interests, LGBT, pride flags, and like miscellaneous LGBT stuff. Neurodiversities and disabilities, web and tech stuff, like stuff that's actually directly related to coding. And then miscellaneous, I just have sorted by color, and like some personality type ones and some zodiac ones. Of stamps and blinkies and buttons. I'm trying to sort through everything. So far I've sorted my ads and pop-ups, avatars, background, badges, blinkies, buttons, cursors, dividers, stamps. I just finished sorting through all my favicons. I've still got to get through all the rest of the like little pixel images I have saved, and little non-pixel images, and then user boxes and stickers. But I just finished yesterday sorting out all of my favicons. If you don't know what a favicon is, you do. You just didn't know its name. A favicon is, you know, whenever you go onto a website, and up here on the URL, there's like a little picture. It has like a little icon of the website next to the name. That's a favicon. They're just tiny little images. Really, really small, little, usually square. There's some in here that aren't square, but just ignore them. It's fine. Tiny little guys. I got a lot of animal ones. Not as many fandom ones. I got one of Blue Bear. I'm glad that there was Blue Bear love in the Discord yesterday. Who did I because I was assigning Animal Crossing villages to different of my OCs, like what villages would be their favorites. And I was like, yes, Orpheus would have the ones that people maybe find kind of creepy or scary, like Coco, the bunny with like the carved out hollow eyes, or Lucky, the little spooky mummified doggo. And then just also Bluebear, because I wanted one of them to have Bluebear, and I think Orpheus deserves like a cute one. And what did someone write? Someone like wrote something like Orpheus like explaining all of his like the reasons why he has his villagers, like have this one because she's considered creepy and she's not, and this one because he's considered scary and he's not, and Bluebear's here because she's blue. And I was like, that's adorable. But the reason I had to give Bluebear to someone is because that's Julia's favorite Animal Crossing villages are Bluebear and Apple, so I had to give Bluebear and Apple to people. So I think I give Bluebear to Orpheus. I think I gave Apple to Matthias? I don't remember. My favorites are Marshall. Currently Marshall's like my go-to, like, we can like wear alt fashion together guy. Lily was my favorite as a kid. She was my favorite villager who I had on my island, and then she moved away while I wasn't online, and I cried. Cause like that, I didn't have friends as a tiny child. I just had a lot of bullies, and so like Animal Crossing was like, I've got friends, and then she fucking left me. And then on my current island as well, which I do have Marshall, I love Tad. Tad is one of my favorites who crept up on me. He was one of my starting villagers. I never thought a jock villager would be my favorite, but he's such a cheerful, nice guy. He's always there to celebrate my birthday. He's my best pal on that island. So I guess Marshall and Lily and Tad are my favorites. But I found out there was Blue Bear merch. I didn't know. Apple sadly has no merchandise. I don't count amiibo cards as merchandise. Apple has no merchandise. But Blue Bear has like 1 or 2 plushies and a few figurines from like old Animal Crossing stuff. So they're not easy to find. We're talking kind of like Wild World, City Folk era, and some of them only released in Japan. But I'll hunt those down. Julia deserves Blue Bear merch. Marshall actually had a plush, I never knew. I know there's bootleg plushies of him, but they did actually make an official plush of him. For like, I think New Horizons. Boy, I bet if I try and find it, it's just gonna be bootleg versions. I bet the original is not easy to find. It's wild that there's such a lack of Animal Crossing merch. You think like how there's multiple plushies for like every Pokemon. But they've done nothing for Animal Crossing Villages, really. Maybe they think like, well, and maybe, I don't know, maybe Nintendo think, well, not every villager is someone's favorite, and I'm like, I don't know, you could say that about Pokemon, there's a lot more Pokemon. Yes, Julia Boo Bear. Well, thank you for joining me in stream today. I will finish working on these some other time. Not right after stream, because I gotta go have my hot date. If Julia's ready for me. But I'll keep working on this. Obviously, I'll show you my Discord when we get update. Taking bits of Apple with the fish islands? No, because my siblings recently got into Animal Crossing New Horizons and literally sent me a picture doing that exact thing. I'm gonna have to forgive me doing this on my phone. But my sibling just texted me. It's gonna be a shitty webcam thing. My sibling texted me. Where's my webcam? There we go. My sibling texted me that yesterday, no context. And I was like, oh. No, they actually put POV, I'm knocking at your door. And I was like, oh god. Monitoring sure looks different than I remember. And I was like, no, because I did that exact same thing when I don't play New Horizons often anymore because I like Animal Crossing, but I don't super enjoy playing it. I'd enjoy it a lot more if I could get things done a lot faster. Like, if I could move more than one house per day. Also, I have no ideas when it comes to outdoor, like designing the island. Designing clothes, I loved designing clothes in New Horizons. I made many Elizabeth Dash musical costumes and Towns of Theatre costumes. That's normally what I'm always wearing. Which the codes are public. If you look on my empty masks. Tumblr, if anyone wants European musical costumes. But yeah, no, I literally found, I was like, didn't I do that when I was sick? The last time I played, just like a year ago, I got like flu. And I got back into Animal Crossing for like a week. I only get back into it when I'm sick. And yeah, indeed, I sent back, like, oh, I did the same thing. And Timmy and or Tommy really just looks like, no thoughts. There's no thoughts behind those eyes. Whereas Flick looks like he's experiencing a very different thing. That's, I wouldn't say it's no thoughts. Oh. He's he might be a little stoned. I'm sorry, my guy. Anyway. Yeah, if you didn't know, there's like a fish islands for you to take photos within Animal Crossing. You could do what I did and go up to every single villager and NPC and take photos of them with the fish islands. And on that note, I'm gonna turn the oven on and let it heat up so I can start making food. I'm gonna call Julia. Thank you guys for stream. I know I rambled a bit, but I got co-working stuff done. We got this whole page done so far. Obviously there's a lot more OCs I need to add to it, but I'm really happy. I was really frustrated before stream that it wasn't gonna come out like I wanted, but that's pretty much how I wanted. I wanted a little ID card with links at the bottom. That works. I'll slowly make my way through making all of them. You guys know I've got a bunch of work in progress pages on my on my website. But this is gonna be what I prioritize, I think. And yeah, I will see you guys again on stream on Monday. Audio tonight is part 3 of 5 of the Love Bites flashback series. And the audio on Saturday is our first Not Safe for Work audio of the month, and it is finally time for someone to have a Not Safe for Work audio. I'm sorry it took so long. It is Orpheus's time to shine on Saturday. And I will see you guys again for stream on Monday. I'm too tired to raid anyone, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be scared of raiding people. I've been streaming for almost 3 years and I'm still always so scared. I do raid people sometimes, I promise. Just I'm like, I want to go see my girlfriend. It's like, you can do that in raid. It's like, no, you don't understand. I can't just raid someone and then run away. I have to at least say hi, you know, I have to at least say hi. No, I don't think there's a problem with raiding and running. It's totally fine if you raid and run on my stream. I don't mind. I don't know why I have a thing about me doing it. Just pushing people over to someone else's stream just feels very much like a social interaction, and I don't have the energy. I love Orpheus's name. I technically have got 2 OCs named Orpheus if you count my Build-A-Bear Pink Axolotl as an OC. Maybe I should, you know, I have a whole design for Mercutio. My spring green frog. Like, he's on Artfight. He has a little canonical design. And a tiny little silly story, which is that he is a frog who got cursed to be human for a bit. But I had a lot of fun designing a full, like, body humanoid design for Mori, my IKEA alien plush. Over here, but I'm kind of like, do I anthro my Mercutio and Orpheus and Lucifer, which is my Build-A-Bear Mothman. Because currently I just draw Mercutio as his little frog self. And that's when he got cursed to be human for a bit. I always wanted to actually make that outfit for him, for the actual plush. I never did. I never have. One day. One day, maybe. I'm getting distracted. Thank you for streaming. I need to eat. I'm hungry. Go listen to the Ultra Kill soundtrack if you've liked any of the music today. I'll grab the link to the Hades Ares in the car. Ares is my favorite. That's my husband. I think you mean my husband. That's my husband. You don't know how upset I have been every time there's been a Hades 2 update and it has not included Ares. And now finally, the War Song update, finally. I was like, where's my husband? They've forgotten about my husband. But here's a link to all of the Ultra Kill soundtrack. All the EPs are pay what you want starting at 0, so you can get them for free if you want. And the 2 full soundtracks, which is Imperfect Hatred is the Act 2 soundtrack, and Infinite Hyperdeath is the Act 1 soundtrack. They're both €4 each. They're also all on YouTube. I just wanted to link the Bandcamp if you want to actually download them, purchase them. They're very affordable. Like, €4 is ridiculous. It's ridiculously, like, cheap for a whole ass video game soundtrack. Yeah, I love Aries. I'm gonna go. I will see you guys on Monday. Mwah.